everyone. Hello, all. Welcome back once again to Blaine's Escape Corner. I am back. It is good to be here. Good to see everyone in chat. Um, we are exploding in subscribers. It's amazing. I start posting shorts, people start clicking the button. Woo! You demand reviews while reading the lists. We'll do what we can. We will do what we can. George, with a really terrible week, that's no good. I've had a wonderful week, so thank you for giving me some of your goodness, I guess, this last week. Pop culture historian. Who is that? No wonder. YouTube wants me to play a game. Yes, the game is play the shorts. Don't get copyright whole while shorts. It F several channels. Got it. Got it. Compi, everybody. Yum, yum, nummy. Yum, num. Oh, man. I come back one day and you just hanging. Have you been here all week waiting for me?
Man, you got no clue what tomorrow is, do you? Well,
Tomorrow. Tonight? Tonight's awesome. Tonight is
midnight?
politics and waifu day.
Oh, shit. Nah. Tonight at midnight, the live action drops.
Oh.
We ain't sleeping tonight, boys. We binge for that shit. I gotta see what Buggy looks like. I gotta see Buggy.
Going straight into, we're going to end stream and then just open up Netflix.
Yeah, the best part is it drops right at midnight, our time, 3 a.m. fucking East Coast time, so they can go fuck themselves.
You've seen at least a dozen demonetized videos from doing shorts. All right. Well, I will be careful not to use songs. I mean, so far the ones that do well are me saying, haha, suckers, I have an electric car and I can park it wherever. And then like 3,000 people are like, yep, okay, cool. Meanwhile, there's like 10 people that are like, oh, wow, look at that interesting box of stuff that you've collected. How unique.
I wonder what's in cube number 3.
Nobody cares about what's in the cubes, apparently.
Yeah.
It's just me. I only care about what's in the cubes. We're on 4, though. 4's got some stuffies. Maybe people like some stuffed animals. This is mostly the bottom row. We'll be okay. You might start watching at lunch. When is lunch?
3 a.m. apparently.
Yeah, goodness. Seems like an odd...
Okay, I don't care that we already know what Buggy looks like. I want to see him in the show. Damn. These people.
What's the difference?
The difference is I want to see him moving around on screen. I don't want to just be like, oh my god, we saw him for half a second. Holy shit.
Gotcha. Oh, that's the clown thing. Okay.
Yeah, we like clown. Buggy the clown. Buggy D clown.
Buggy the clown. I guess I should say why I wasn't streaming this week. Why is this stream number 1? If anybody cares. Do you care? Does anyone actually care?
No, I think you can just like roll with the stream. I don't think you gotta explain yourself.
All right, cool. I won't explain myself then. Sub inbox will be Ashoka shilling in One Piece reviews. And they're all going to be words with Paradise. He's going to be like, Ashoka sucks again. It better be out because of AC6. No, it's more interesting.
Real politics time. Pull up Leon's tier list that he just made because it's trash. That's right.
You think his tier list is trash? We can look at that
later.
His
anime main character tier list. Yes.
Yeah, his shonen tiers.
Okay. Hear me out. He plays a piano version of Unravel from Tokyo Ghoul, you know, the first opening. But then he doesn't rate Ken on the list.
Oh. Okay. Look, it's pop culture mechanic.
Whoa.
Dad is literally forcing you to leave your door open forever now.
Wait,
Did
what?
they walk in on you choking the chicken?
The fuck?
Were you watching some adult content on the computer?
Was it Amaranth? It's usually Amaranth.
Was it Amaranth? And they're like, no, no, no son of mine will grow up a simp.
Did
You
they
leave
see her
this
with the
door
horse
open
head
so I can
on?
hear your simpery.
Did they see her with the horse head on? What the fuck are you talking about, Serranus?
Because leaving it closed maybe have sinus problem? Wait, what? A sinus problem? I don't understand how that works. And I got allergies. That's a strange one.
I don't even fucking know, man. It's called a washing machine.
Michael's background noise, yeah.
Yeah, it's called a washing machine.
That's the washing machine noise.
Yeah.
Dust that builds up in your room. Well, vacuum it. Get one of those Lysol dust sprays in a rag and clean it up.
Duster.
We don't have a duster.
Okay. Do you have a job? No, he doesn't.
What are these things called? Those like, what the heck are they called? The stretch and dust? There's this like super specific dusting cloth that like everyone I've ever known has. And it's kind of like a chamois material, kind of like a microfiber material. And I think you just get them at Walmart. They're just like a thick cloth. They're like $5. Get that and then just run it over everything once a week. And if you have to, get one of those like Lysol dust sprayers.
Just do it once a month or never. That's perfect. Use a vacuum.
Geez, does the house have a vacuum?
And while you're vacuuming,
and honestly, paper towels work too.
Like it's just gonna kick up dust when you vacuum. So keep the door open.
Open a window. Box fan out the window.
Yeah.
Dollar store like $3. Yeah, I mean honestly, just a reusable rag. Microfiber is great for cleaning guns. I use the weird micro suede. That's what I use. The micro suede cloths or chunks of cotton, and you put them in a tin can and you like fill the tin can with ballistol, and that just like it keeps it kind of greasy and but you can still clean off metal. I always love that. If the house has a woman, it better have a vacuum. Dad just let me to keep it open, so now I can't do some fighting practice. I get embarrassed if my parents find out I do that. What? You just fighting practice with your dad? Be like, Dad, I need to be ready for when they come, and then choke him out, and then see how that goes.
Son, who's they?
Who they?
You know who they
Them! Are. And just jump on him like a spider monkey. Oh, he'll love it. He's in his 60s. Can't do that. Let me tell you, as somebody who's watched a lot of kung fu movies, the older the better. All right, you're gonna get on like a spider monkey. Suddenly he's gonna be whipped out of there like a blade of grass and smacking your ass like a sapling. You'll be shocked at how quickly he kicks your ass. You act as if I'm a Power Ranger. I am a Power Ranger. I have all the Power Ranger toys.
Ah, yeah, box number 8.
Box 4, you asshole. What is fighting practice? Oh my goodness, that's great. Anyway, no, I got so I did go to Canada. Someone was half right. I was in Canada on Saturday and Sunday for the Richmond night market eating food. So I posted lots of good food that I ate. But I was back in America Sunday night. And then on Monday, I went and I got dinner with the one, the only, the pop culture mechanic, who was in town. So I know what the face looks like of the mechanic.
Nice.
He basically looks like his logo. It like picture that walking around the streets.
Damn.
Yeah. And
Immersion.
then and then last night he was like, "Hey, you free?" And I was like, "Of course. When are you gonna be back in town? Next year? Who knows? Let's go get dinner again." So we went out and we did 13 coins, and then Vaughn's drove all over Seattle looking at all the sights, showed him all of our warring homeless people. But they didn't get to see a trash fight, okay? They still haven't gotten to see two bums with trash bags beating each other with it in the back of an old alley.
When one starts emptying it, you know it's about to get serious.
Yeah, when the plastic carton comes out a little bit, you know, they get someone with a sharp corner right in the eyeball.
Mm-hmm.
All bets are off at that point. All right, let's look at. Feel cheated not seeing the bum fights. Yeah. Oops, wrong side. Glad I finally met the Canadian Mario. It's true. Wonderful. It was a great time. We had Zabaglione, which is one of the greatest desserts on the planet. This is how you spell it. Zabaglione. It's basically wine, egg yolks, sugar, and they whip it until it's foamy. And then at the place that we get it, they fill up the cup until it spills out onto the table. And then everybody just scoops at the foam. And it's just this delicious, sweet foam custard stuff. It's amazing. And it sounds fake. You're like, oh, I'll have a Zabaglione. And they're like, I don't think I have that on the menu. And I was like, ask the chef. And they went back and they showed up. They're like, yeah, I can make that for you. No delicious Japanese food cooked by me. All food cooked by Seattle chefs.
Damn.
Next time. Also, big news in my life. I have sold the Firebird. I am a tenth as cool as I used to be. No longer do I have a bright red T-Tops 80s sports car. Now I just have a blue rally car and a tiny truck. Maybe pull this trailer up. Able to work off the food bill. Yeah. All right. Mushoku Tensei. Jobless. Unsubbing. No! Now that I've got room, I think I'm going to import like a Sylvia or something. I'll find something cool to get. From 2 to 1. It's all right. I sold it to a needy individual instead of a collector in Europe. One of the weirdest phone calls I ever got. Hello, I represent a collector in Europe who's interested in your vehicle. Can you send me this and this and this picture? And I was like, okay. You want to buy it? And they're like, yeah, we'll pay full price. I'm like, perfect. But then I had somebody who much more needed the car came along. You know, it's funny, in college, these guys on my floor wanted me to order Chinese food with them. I couldn't figure out why. When we got back after ordering, they were all like, man, why is it the Chinese restaurant with the Mexican employees taste the best? It never entered my mind. Why did they make you order it? That doesn't make any sense.
No, they want him to get some food with them.
Oh.
They're like, yeah, get some with us. I guess he was going out for dinner.
You still don't understand why. Yeah, me neither. We're in the same boat now, Veritas. Thank you. Thank you for bringing me into your non-understanding circle here. First time you had General Tso's. Oh no, it's the ghost of General Tso. Yes, that is correct. Mushoku Tensei can be on top. JJK coming back means it will be knocked off shortly. My Happy Marriage still getting more and more interesting. As we get into that supernatural vibe, it really is starting to tickle my interest in like, okay, how does this system work? What are we dealing with here? bloodlines. We got some sort of like ghost speak, some sort of internal resonance. Is our main character going to have one of those awakenings that we have to stop, or is this an awakening that becomes the power that defeats the big bad? I'm getting more interested in that. We need to talk about how Blaine's haircut doesn't work on that thumbnail. What doesn't work about the thumbnail haircut? Hold on. Do not besmirch my great thumbnail making skills here.
Hold up.
Your suntan mom. Are you talking about how my haircut doesn't work with the waifu? Like how my hair becomes like pigtails or something for her?
Oh, no, the stuff on the left, I guess.
Or is it me eating myself? Or like coming out of my own surprise mouth? What about this could possibly be upsetting to you? This is pure unadulterated greatness, I think, here. Top tier 2020 thumbnail material. I was shooting for 2018, but you know, I'll take 2020. You're fair complected, you just don't tan, you turn red or burn. My marriage, I can't miss an episode. It's the first thing I think you watch waking up. It is a great one. You know, if your big head was just a couple inches back, people would think you're making fun of Sleepy Joe. The big head or the middle head? Close this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Freaking not wanting to close Photoshop for some reason. Get out of here. Go away. There it goes. The side literally looks red. Oh, cool. One on the left. The left or the upper left? Girl I like forgot her glasses. Suddenly getting a big spike here. Even though from Alex we're hearing that it doesn't really go anywhere similar to these things. But did Alex bail out too early? Was he getting ready to crest the hill into the fun part of the roller coaster and was like, this is boring, and like jumped? Or is this just a bunch of simps saying I like the hair? Probably a bunch of simps saying they like the hair. We also got a Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War. Based on the internet, something big is happening with Ichigo right now, causing it to spike a little bit. We will see. Didn't find the infinite wall of diamonds. Oof. Good meme. Good meme call out, Serranos. Well done there. Horimiya. I started Horimiya. The missing pieces. I felt like it was good. It was cute. It makes sense that it's sort of like in betweens. And I was told that you actually can find the list of the original episodes and then where these episodes all fit, so you can actually watch them in order if you watch the season for the first time, and it makes sort of like a big super season together. So I'm probably not going to do that because I remember Horimiya wasn't like that. Like nothing that crazy happened where I'm like, oh man, what happened with that? It's a pretty cute slice of life romance show. So watching the in between sessions is it's relaxing. Feels nice. Bleach waifus are back. Photographic memory. I swear to sweet Jesus. It's object permanence. It's object permanence, you jackass. All right, I need to stop swearing as much. I need to make it my thing to not swear. I'll use other words and you'll all know what I mean. Because I think it takes more brain power not to swear or to make up new words that sound upset. Does that make sense?
It takes more brain power to beat Hector Hardmode in a reasonable amount of time.
What's reasonable at the end of the day?
Not the amount of time you've taken. Like, where are we? We're past Armor Core. Why are we here?
Because of you.
No, because
it's all your fault.
Because you didn't take the time to read the fucking numbers.
I swear to sweet Julius, you are the beginning and the end of all of my Fire Emblem problems. Every time Blaine slips money in the jar, when he reaches a level he buys and unboxes something live on air. Oh, there you go. I've got a resin 3D printer coming. I'll unbox that. Dark Gathering, having to fall down because of a bleach, probably pushing up there. We'll see. Ichigo theme song came on, so fans were making puddles of cum.
Have you heard the theme song? It's really fucking good.
I love that theme song. It's one of the best songs in the world. Where that guitar comes in, and then it's like, if you want to see some action.
Yeah,
so
dude,
good.
That sings great.
I should play Cruelty Squad next? No, I have to build a giant robot next. We know this.
Hold the fuck up. Why is 7 Spellblades number 7 instead of, like, last?
Dude, this show has been up there. Did you miss these last couple weeks? It is insane. This show has been, since episode 6, in the top 10 after being, like, right in the middle of the pack, if not lower. And it's across the board. It's up. So I don't understand. I've heard it's very, like, normal, and it just being, like, a normal, okay show that has sort of Harry Potter vibes might be enough. JC's staff may just be pulling something out to make this show just better than it should be. Who knows?
I doubt it.
Watch the first episode.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I'll watch the first episode. I did watch the first episode of Undead Murder Farce finally. Very, very interesting setup to the world. This whole idea of monsters and supernatural things being real and things that we have to contend with. I really enjoy that. The idea that we have this person with an M on their cane that we're hunting down is a little on the nose. Maybe we don't have the monogrammed cane in the first episode, but I don't think they're going for a mystery. I don't think they're trying to, like, trick you as to who's behind everything at the end of the day here. The best part of this episode, I'm gonna pull up Spoiler Gundam for this, because this truly was the part where I was like, this could have been, like, a little better. This whole episode could have been that little bit better. Is the head is an immortal who has now lost their body because they were attacked by a half ogre, half oni, and now she's pairing up with another half oni who is going to help her hunt down the guy that sicked the oni on her. In order to help his human half become stronger so that it can fight against his oni half, she is going to give him some of her power. And the way she does that is by transferring. He has to ingest something of hers. Sweat, tears, blood, saliva, hair. Could be anything. And in the scene, she has this crazy flowing hair. And you're like, oh, they're going to do like the All Might thing where he eats a hair and that is just the end of it. But no, they decide on saliva. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I mean, pretty head and everything. And he grabs the head, lifts it up, and holds it up. And the whole scene, like, they're, like, spiraling around and spinning around, and then he kisses her. And in my head, the whole time, I'm just hoping that as he's bringing her down for the kiss, that she's just spits in his mouth. It would have been so much funnier to this scene that was already really wacky looking. I was just like, come on, spit in his mouth. Would have been perfect. But other than that, good show. I'm excited to get farther into the series. Definitely sets everything up well with that first episode to say, hey, check this out. It's going to be great. Evening, Lucifer. JC's staff is incompetent. That's not true.
They have a lot of Sims, apparently, of Sugar Apple Fairies up there, too.
Do they do more bad stuff than good stuff? Hold on.
Pull it up.
AniList. Search. JC staff. JC Staff was never good. It's incredibly rare that they rise above mediocrity. What? Hold on. Those are 2024 things. Here's 2023.
Never mind. I was wrong.
Sacrificial Princess,
I was
Another World with
wrong.
Smartphone. Okay.
0.
Way of the House Husband. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Executioner and Her Way of Life. Realist Hero. Strongest Sage, Weakest Crest. I love that one.
It was really bad.
It was exactly what it needed to be. Sing a Bit of Harmony. That was a good movie. When More House Husband. More Realist Hero. More Dungeon Girls. Combatants Will Be Dispatched. That was a fun one. Good fun one there.
Yeah, Realist Hero was pretty bad songs. You have shit taste.
Little Toaru. Little scientific railgun here. Do You Love Your Mom and Her 2-hit attack?
No.
Another scientific railgun. Railguns are good. Disastrous Life of Psyche K. Accelerator. High Score Girl 2. Food Wars. Okay. Food Wars not bad. Million Arthur. That sounds fun. Data Live. Look at that. Data Live's been going on forever.
That's just season 3.
Is it just season 3?
I'm not sure if it's more than that.
No, we'll see. We're scrolling.
All of this is shit.
Food Wars?
I don't care for it.
Why do you hate Food Wars? What about a Manchu? What about the girl who looks like Hypnotoad?
Never seen it.
Psyche K. You should
No.
watch Psyche K. That one's good.
Fucking
UQ
children.
Holder for people who love their
Ooh,
whatever
yeah.
that show is.
There wouldn't any points with me.
Amanchu again. Another Amanchu. It's a lot of like they get something and they just keep doing. Flying Witch. That one was objectively well done.
Yeah, so I guess everything before like 20.
Prison School. Check it out. Shimonetta. Okay. They did MILF Isekai. Yes, that is true. They did that one. So much effort going into make sure Hestia remains Bestia. Love Stage. Selector. What are we getting into here now? 2013? Okay. Golden Time.
Golden Time, fair enough.
We are, to be fair, we're getting a decade ago. So, like, there's a whole different run of animators and artists at this point. So, Hentai Prince and the Stony Cat, a great show that has nothing to do with hentai as, like, a genre.
Yes, we know.
It literally means strange prince. Like, you're like, what? I don't know if this should be on Crunchyroll. And then you watch, you're like, oh, okay. Familiar of Zero. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Done enough scrolling there.
Yeah, a lot of misses.
You're saying MILF show was bad? Since they made good shows. That, like, the real thing is, like, we'd have to go through and look at the, like, the show design and animation compared to, like, the manga's character designs and how we think they should move and see how they're actually translating it. And I'm just not going to take the time to make that happen
You're
right
making
now.
a lot of excuses for someone who hasn't seen Spellblade yet, which is trash.
It's trash up until episode 6, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. Masterful Cat, criminally low. In fact, Rent a Girlfriend should be the worst because, of course, it should be.
Mm-hmm. Bungo's up here. Saint Cecilia. Buy a watch. Masamune Kun's Revenge. Rurouni Kenshin falling down a little bit.
Ooh, heretical.
Choo Choo Train! The Duke of Death and His Maid, Season 2. This show, I was not a fan of it. Do people like this show?
I don't know.
You don't know. Crazy.
Well, it's JC Staff, so you shouldn't be a fan of it.
Oh, that's right. JC Staff, so it's bad. If people call Rent a Girlfriend good, they can't call anything bad.
Yeah.
I guess. What if they hate the main character but enjoy the rest of the show?
Um,
Are they allowed to enjoy
shit.
it then? Yeah.
Alex, you gotta remind me what you're referring to. What did I warn you about? Because I don't hate the ending. I just think it it's a little weird how they do it. They end the manga
Gotcha.
and then it's like the last page of the manga is now go watch the anime because the OVA is the true ending. It's just like a couple after the fact like shorts of what happens to everyone.
Oh, it's kind of
Just like people
hilarious.
hanging out.
We got Tiny Senpai voted most mid by Veritaxes everywhere.
Damn.
Actually, the smartest. Oh, I also watched the first episode of Liar Liar. Um, huh. It feels like a show that's really, really trying to become Magical Index or Strongest Scientific Railgun. Like, we have the academy setting that's run by a corporation that uses uh in this case it's games. In Railgun it's powers, but they duel with these powers. um and so they duel with games. It seems very weirdly open ended, and I think that's the biggest issue with that first episode. Is the idea that you've got the guy who's kind of like bullshitting his way through and like stumbling into like what works. That can be a good setup. It can be a good setup for either continuing that bumbling where he continues to just keep finding ways to win or succeed, but he's really a moron, and that can be pretty funny to do. That's been funny ever since Peter Sellers was in the party way back in the day. Probably even earlier than that with silent films even. Um, but this idea of the games, or I guess, so he can either be an idiot or he can be like a genius who's actually really lying and deceiving everybody, making them think he's an idiot this whole time. So he's either a con man or truly incompetent, and either way, it could be done really well. But the idea that the games are literally just you get to say whatever you want to do, that they can do advanced staring contest where if anyone shows emotion, it sort of creates this world where there are no boundaries, which makes it difficult to lay out like a power level system, which I think is going to be its biggest failing essentially. Whereas like Scientific Railgun, Magical Index, literally had power scaling where everyone was ranked by like how good they were. And in this show they have like this star thing to like show like what your rank is, but it kind of feels like stars in the original Yu-Gi-Oh, where it was like, oh, that person has 9 stars but he just beat people up to take them. He didn't actually like win in any duels, so you don't really know. The stars don't necessarily equate to dueling power in the same way that this show, they don't really equate to their goodness in a game. Dreaming Boys are realists you think may end up in Nothing Burger. It's bad enough to drop and not bad enough to rate it high. How? Yeah. How is it in the 20th? And also, isn't it like basically a Nothing Burger from day one? Vending machine down here. Now you wander it. Helk. Has gotten a bit of a resurgence here.
No, it hasn't.
I mean, it's gone up, up 2. Tell me what it hasn't done. Look, it fell down on this one.
Yeah, the resurgence, guys. We did it.
It resurged. I mean, this is +2 with the anti-trend people.
That is a criminal, number 26.
Number 26, Temperate, yeah. I mean, it's the coding, right? Everybody sees harem of booby women, and they're like, nah, it doesn't sound like a show for me. I don't like it. I'm not gonna vote on this. I'm not gonna watch that. Or they're like, I'm gonna watch this, but I can't vote on it. I can't let people know that I enjoy it, that it's really good.
The fake.
Rather than just being like, come on, it's a good show. It's very fun. The idea of a guy trying to get rid of his degeneracy by going to a temple, and then it ends up being full of women because it's a nunnery now, and then he ends up being like their live-in servant is it's a fun premise because he's continuing to want to be better. That's like the best part of the show is like he's not like secretly trying to lech on him or anything like that. He really does want to like not have these like lecherous thoughts, but he does, and it's hilarious watching him try to like waterfall his way through it. Like they were great. Temple is so funny. It is true. Devil's a part-timer season 2 couldn't be lower in my mind. I do not care. How did this make up 4 places? Unique skill makes you OP even at level 1.
Boo.
Boo. What a like this show has way more. It has way more design work on the world that the guy probably has in his notes than are actually in the manga or the light novel, whatever he was writing to make this thing exist. Because this whole, we tax people based on what they get out of dungeons and the new dungeon, and it's all based on like the type of drops, and this dungeon drops meat and veggies. So we want it because it has veggies, and then we could also get meat from it, but we're fighting with this other town. And it's just, it's like, this guy has created this huge world full of like dungeons and an economy and all of this stuff. And yet here we are just kind of following around guy who just makes everything a joke. Leave unique skill alone. Shum, your unique skill is enjoying that show. Shum must have been farming those votes with bots to boost the show. There is a unique skill is not the guy with his drops. It's Emily who has all these fun recipes for food she couldn't acquire in drops before Ryota shows up. I mean, if it wasn't for Emily's drops, we wouldn't have Ryota. So, that, you know, huzzah. All of his drops are because of her drop. So there. It's actually princess.
Fucking JC stuff.
What are you still doing here? Level 1 Demon Lord, 1 room hero. I still have not moved past the initial arrival to the Onsen town, but I am excited to get more of the old crew together to see how they chat. Atelier Riza, I have not been following with that one either. But Classroom of Heroes from Actas. That's like Artas is a super GT team. It's funny. It's not great, but it is like a speed run. Like if these sort of funny fantasy shows with an overpowered hero bringing people together in order to potentially go up against some sort of big bad that returns is like a bag of potato chips, Classroom for Heroes is like the fun-sized bag that you can eat at lunch. Because it's like, oh, that 3 arc that you normally give a character to get to know them, we're going to make it an episode. Oh, that big crazy thing that happens in order to move some part of the plot along so we get some idea of like the wider world, half an episode will be dedicated to that. And the other half is going to be friends being bros and friends. It's such a fast, blistering pace. I'm in love with it from a don't waste my time standpoint. How is Level Demon Lord? And so far down here, it's like the second best show of the season. Because it's on High Dive! Because I was talking with someone, and I said, we were talking about shows to watch. I was like, oh, Level 1 Demon King and 1 Room Hero. Really good. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's on High Dive. Oh, I haven't even thought about High Dive all season. Nobody cares about High Dive. But it's got great shows. Each season, High Dive has a banger. You all loved, was a elf, Otaku Elf. You're like, oh, Otaku Elf, I love this show. High Dive. The reason it got no love, High Dive. Oshi no Ko got love from us. There was an underground following, but like, was it anywhere near what it should have gotten? No. Thank you, Shum, for agreeing with me for once. It happens. Misfit of Demon King Academy. It's back, baby. Oh, it's
Okay, I watched
back.
both new episodes.
Did you?
Yeah, the first one looks really good. Can't say the same about the second one. The second one's
Oh.
really bad looking.
The beginning of the second season was a slog. There's just so much jargon about like this group or that faction and this team, and you're like, they're just like names that are just like this name, this name, this name, this name. You just say bad guys coming, and it would have been like a more like, oh, okay, I get it. Like it, it felt like I should have known the entire glossary of the show leading into it. But we'll see.
I'll say episode 7 was genuinely really good looking, and I definitely enjoyed it. But then episode 8, you see like this one sword fight, and it's just like, dude, why does this have more jump cuts than a fucking Marvel movie?
You gotta remember the Jackie Chan rule. When you throw a punch and then you watch the punch wide and then you cut frame closer to the punch, so it's a really close up on the punch, and you back it up a half second so you see the impact again, and it makes the punch feel punchier. You don't cut away from when the sword is about to cut into somebody's face going, oh, ah. No, you cut into the sword and you pull back a little bit in the timeline so you can really see it hit a second time up close, and it'll always make your fights feel way more impactful. Demon King wants you to do homework like Ashoka. No! I don't have homework. Great Cleric still exists. Yohane. Gene of AI. You are way down here, Gene of AI. Same with Ayaka. Synduality Noir. Man, I just want to see the robots. That's all I want. Ayakashi Triangle! Woohoo! You're back! Blaine is cringe. What do you mean I'm cringe? I'm learning from the masters. Card Fight Vanguard. Mix. Go back.
Well, I'm glad to find out that Sacrificial Princess is the highest of the second course shows.
And it was like top 20, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it was. It's still great. Like, I think they got 4 episodes left.
Yeah. Look at that. You know that Ichigo's theme played because we've once again just split the pack at Anime Corner between the Bleach and the non-Bleach. 7% for Mushoku Tensei. That's like almost halfway point of what Bleach is getting. The rest of these pretty close in these top 7. Kenshin moving up into this. Okay. Familiar with that a little bit on the Anime Corner with a little bit older shows. Hero Classroom, much closer to where it's supposed to be. Temperu into the top 20. That's impressive. Okay, good job, Corner guys. Also, get your Zero Sugar Energy Monster. I'm a Red Bull man myself, but, you know, if Monster Energy has a Red Bull flavor, I would drink it. There is only Bleach. Bleach as far as the eye can see. All of these, they're so close. Like, look at that. 0.01% of the votes separating Sweet Reincarnation and Duke of Death.
Both trash.
Yeah, we're down in the 30s. It's not oh, poor Ayakashi Triangle. Everyone forgot about you.
I mean, it just came back.
Everyone forgot about you. All right, looking at our vote for our boy Rudy. If we get him up, maybe he'll get up. Undead Murder Farce climbing. Okay. It stayed pretty far up there. Now it's coming back. I'm excited for that. Who did this? Who botted Sugar Apple Fairy Tale on the ANN list?
You know, you can see they do it every other week, but another person did this time alongside him.
That's hilarious. Finally figured out what you don't like about this version of Kenshin. The animation is too clean. That is hilarious because that's what I literally tell people about. If you want the modern, awesome animation, watch the new one. If you're a fan of the older sort of, I call it 90s style, but you know, don't get on my ass about that. Then watch the original. It really does boil down to which art style do you prefer. I have seen no issue with Kenshin on a story basis, at least yet. All the shoujo fangirls. If Rudy makes me barbecue, I'll consider voting. Jemmy, go barbecue. Quit talking about barbecue and start barbecuing. Vending machine at 10. Great Cleric with the double release. Pop. How did you get up here? What are you doing here? Did the system break and it gave the votes for episode 7 and 8 to the same week?
I think it had to.
Don't have a grill. Don't have a grill. You can get a grill for $20 at Walmart. What do you mean you don't have a grill?
I don't got a grill.
I mean, are you even allowed a grill in your dorm?
I'm not.
That I assume you live
I'm in an apartment.
Oh, well then get a grill.
Nah.
How do you make steak without a grill? You one of those frying pan steak people?
You think I can buy steak here?
Yeah, I mean you get the California Soylent steaks.
Fuck no. Get out of here.
Heretical last boss in the middle. Bleach is falling off with the A&N crowd. That makes sense. Dark Gathering is sort of leveling out here into a nice level 12, probably level 13. Mushoku falling off. A&N does not like being reminded of their own inadequacies. They're sagging. They're sagging just like Rudy. Atelier Riza over here with some bounce back in them thighs, I guess. Let's see. Duke of Death it is made. Horimiya. Helk. Devil the Part-Timer. Glasses. Yeah, Glasses had that little spike. You can convert it to charcoal if you like. Oh, that's pretty nifty. Electric grill that can also do charcoal. Nifty. My Tiny Senpai. Temperu. Yohane. One Piece with the fall off. What happened in 1073? Don't tell me. I don't care. Ayaka. Ayaka on the comeback. Roden was right. Ayaka will rise again. Oh, man. CR comments are hilarious this season. Oh, good. Walmart has all their grills at 50% off. That includes the Blackstone ones, too. Wait, really? Hold on.
Shit, you want me to drive all the way down to Walmart? Yeah, grill.
Does Walmart carry Pit Boss? Do you know? Because I really want the Pit Boss Pro 5. They do carry the Pit Boss. This guy right here. No, it's still cheaper from Pit Boss than Walmart.
But have you been keeping up with Chainsaw Man?
Oh, and it's in stock. Holy crap. Hold on. Let me send this. I've been waiting for this thing to come back in stock.
Yeah, do it. Is it half off only online, or can you buy it in person?
It's not half off. It's $120 off.
Same
on
thing.
The Pit Boss website. And this is the one I've been looking for our gazebo setup for like when we do farmers markets and stuff. It'll go in the back of the tiny truck so that I can have that whole setup done. sent that off. Angry Canadian? What are you doing? You're the other Canadian that I'll go get drinks with, even though you're not Canadian. But that won't be for a couple months now. Unique skill makes me OP at level 1. What? Look at this. This is the Dunning-Kruger of anime. Does anybody else know the Dunning-Kruger? You have to, if you're on the internet, you don't know the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's where the less you know about something, the more you think you know about it, and then you learn more and you realize you know less, and then as you become an expert, you become an actual expert in it. So this is the Dunning-Kruger graph. So it's like as you learn more, you become more competent in something, your confidence spikes initially, and then it sags, and then it comes back as you're more of an expert. And that is what unique skill is doing.
Pull that back up. Pull that back up.
But why?
I just, you gotta make a point. You see that top on the left? That's Serrano's talking about Fire Emblem.
Oh.
Over there on the right? Yeah, that's me. Just gotta point that out.
Okay.
Let everyone know.
Where am I on this chart of Fire Emblem?
Dude, you're not even up there.
I'm like halfway up this front.
No, not halfway up. You're very low.
Dang it. You've got to make a short of that? Wait, what? What gets a short? The Dunning-Kruger of anime? 52 minutes, Blaine. Remember that, past, future me.
I'm just gonna ignore Serrano.
Spy Classroom. Yeah, it's weird though, Veritex. The shorts made as like highlights of the stream don't seem to do very well. Like the best one I've had is like, I feel like it's in the 60s, maybe lower. Meanwhile, me just filming a parking lot gets thousands of like you gotta with shorts you have to not think about what you're doing. You have to just turn on your camera and go burgers and then end it, and people would be like burger and they love it. Okay, you can't try to make like an interesting thing and have people get excited about it. That's what I've figured out, at least. Let's see. Bear blasted, bleach, blast, weed, cat depressed, dirt gather. Go gather. Dream boy, horror me out. Where is our new one? Oh, I gotta go watch Ragnarok. That's what I gotta do. That would be fun. Liar, liar. Liar, liar. Sarasa. Sarasa, like the goldfish, is gonna get a B tier for now. She's got some sort of weird confidence, but also she's dumb, but also somehow competent enough to get into like higher level things. So I'm interested to see how it goes. I think she's a little bit better than your mid-grade waifus, but we will see how that goes. Also, her name Sarasa is named after a type of goldfish that I used to keep. The Sarasa comet goldfish, also known as the poor man's koi fish, because they have that mottled look to them, so they kind of look like koi fishies. They get up to about 12 inches long, so if you have a small tank, do not get these, even though they're about 3 inches at the pet store. They will become rather large. So ponds only for your Sarasa comet. What the hell are you doing?
What?
We're having a little drum circle here now? What?
Damn, can't even tap my keyboard without people fucking yelling at me.
No, you're a fucking guy here. Alright, now he's gone. When he's done typing on his keyboard, I'll bring him back, maybe. Shizuku from Undead Motherfucker. Dang it, I just said Undead Manly Friend. That's going in the B tier as well. I think the loyalty aspect there is going to be helpful. It's gonna be oh god, yeah, bring it back. He's still doing it. The head again. I wish the head spat in the mouth, but I have a feeling this head is going to end up being 8 because they're doing what you should do with this sort of like 1,000-year lolly. Even though we don't have the rest of the body, so like we can't really call just a head a lolly, but she opens with I've been 14 for 600 years because of the immortality. And it gives her the quick wit of someone who's been around forever, the planning, the thought, the way, the ability to banter. We're not dealing with someone who is a child. We're dealing with someone who's clearly been around for centuries, and that comes across very, very well. So, throwing them up in the A tier. Dollar goes in the jar since you make so much money. I don't make so much money. I just pay so much taxes. There's a difference there. You don't have a pick for the new girl from Classroom for Heroes? Isn't that going to be this one? Isn't Iona? Isn't that the next one to arrive?
You gotta rate the Horimiya girls now.
I do. I've also got Vending. This Shui from Vending seems competent as a helper, but I'm not really getting any sort of like waifu vibes yet. We'll see. Has the plate of bologna meme still. Okay. Horimiya. I think we jumped right into it. We had Kyoko, who is a very fun, good banter, good back and forth. Remy seems annoying, but I don't think Remy is F tier annoying. So Remy, you're going in that middle sector there. I'm trying to remember. Did we even talk to Yuki in that first episode?
Oh, don't worry, Yuki sucks. We don't
Yeah,
like Yuki.
I'm gonna hold.
Oh wait,
off.
we like Yuki. We don't like the other one. We
You don't like Remy,
girl,
right?
for obvious reasons. What happened?
Remy's A tier. She has butterfly on her walls. What?
Would you like Remy? No, fuck. I keep mixing it up. We don't like Remy. We like Yuki. Damn.
Level 1 Demon Lord is already glowed up to B. As a bro. They freak out Sengoku. Okay. I think that'll be that for that. And let me get my That's waifus. Waifus and ratings in under an hour. That's what you're all here for.
Yep.
Now, because I missed yesterday,
You're
and because I was prepping for politics yesterday, so I have some links, and then I got the call of the hey, you want to do dinner? And I was like, of course I want to do dinner. Why would I not? Cancel the stream. I threw out the bat signal? No, bat signal brings Batman. What sends Batman away? The ESG signal? Is that what I sent up? Maybe. Yesterday didn't miss me. I dropped off my I went with the Sparko race seats and the Takata race harness. Dropped those off with my fabricator. So that'll be exciting when that finally gets installed. Discord. I'm like staring at the side here. I'm like, what the hell do I need to open to make this happen? Dang it. What in the jeeble doobles do I need to open up to make this happen? Do you still YouTube just only during the limited free time I have? Lol. Oh no. Oh no, did Canadian fail his test? Stores going down. Wait, I gotta scroll up. Scroll up. You want to make shorts inside the retro shops, but the tourists are ruining the ability to. So sad. Wife cracked down on hobbies. Back to school, studying a lot every day. Oh, did you Dr? Did you get your grade back on your NL whatever test? Okay. Super secret. All right, we're going to start with this one because this one made me so happy. As a man who's been maced, I laughed very hard at this one when I came across it. Here we have some sort of grocer, or I don't know. What is a green shop? Is this like a Dollar General? What am I looking at here? I don't know. Oop, I need to turn on some audio for that. Goes into this one? Remind me, is it Realtek 1 or 2? Is it this one?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. It's this one. So, here we go. Guy coming out of a store. He's got some sort of stick. And he's shouting. He's shouting. He's fronting. You got it back. You barely improved in some areas. Vocab is tough. Vocab is tough. He's got his stick. He's saying, come on! Guys, look at that guy walks out with so much confidence. When you are holding a weapon, okay? You have weapon, visible weapon. And a guy walks on you with such confidence. Run. Run the other way. It's like, oh, I got the weapon. Oh, it's the Peace Street Market, okay? The Peace Street Market Avenger over here, who's rolling out with his Phoenix Jones level pepper spray. Boom! Hits him. Hits him. Okay. We used to play a game at the gun shop called the $100 Challenge, where the owner would put $100 on the ground, and you would stand 5 feet away, and he would say, it's yours if you can get it. And as soon as you moved, he would start spraying you with pepper spray. And sometimes you would get the $100, but you never won the game. You always ended up crying and drooling mucus into a bucket of milk for the next hour, 2 hours, and then going home and reactivating it like a moron when you showered and having that chemical come down and just get you all up in the junk. Okay, nobody wins that game, but you do get $100 if you can just kind of cry and reach forward and find it on the ground.
Just act like Velma looking for her glasses.
Exactly. It was a ton of fun. We always did it voluntarily. We also, it started because we were like, there was some guy who was making fun of the fact that we had a pink pepper spray on the wall. And we're like, oh, do you want to try it out? And he was like, yeah. So we doused him with it. How do you wash it off? Lean forward and down so that the water that rinses off of your face just doesn't go down your body. Because water reactivates it. And just like cover your face with like milk or anything fatty. It's awful.
Wear goggles.
And then the second time was pepper spray has an expiration date. Weirdest thing in the world. I'm like, what do you mean it expires? Really? We expire? And so we Z'd it out, meaning like we took it out of the books and the government thinks we like threw it away. And we're like, there's no way this didn't work. And so we just dumped it into a trash can while we all stood around it and then proceeded to start choking for the rest of the day. It still works. If you have expired pepper spray and that's all you have, it will still work. So this guy getting a blast right to the face, I was just like, oh man, that ends it. It's done. That guy got to walk away. No, this guy's built different.
Pepper spray.
He comes back. He's charging. Oh,
ouch.
Get some more.
And more! And now the people across the street are openly mocking our bat-wielding, to quote the video, ghetto thug. on this fine day here. Let's continue. Let's see what our onlookers now feel, because I am dying laughing at this video at this point.
I told you to grab a big bag and shut the fuck up and you wouldn't listen.
I told you to grab a big bag of shut the fuck up and you wouldn't listen. Those are the words from our bearded shopkeep here.
How'd that work out for you, Cupcake?
How did that work out for you, Cupcake? Oh, man.
Boom, boom, motherfucking who? Don't choke, bitch.
Oh shit! He just gave that nigga a shower, bro.
He gave that N-word a shower from the peanut gallery here. The guy is now doing one of the worst things you can do and lifting up his shirt and trying to wipe it off of his face. Sounds like a good idea. Let me get it away. But let me tell you, when you get the mace, you get the cap, you get the CS gas, whatever's in the chemical compound that you're being sprayed with, when you press and wipe, you just smear it deeper. You're going to be crying for even longer.
That was a lot of pepper spray.
That was a lot of pepper spray. Thank you. Presumably the one white guy who's filming this. And he just walks away. That's like all of the issues that we have with criminals and those guys that had to beat the guy with the bat. Like, just bear mace them. Like, they're just gonna be either in a puddle on the ground or have to walk away without their dignity. You use milk, but if you have a 3-in-1, even the milk doesn't work. So that I had to bring that to the class because that one made me giggle unreasonably. I guess I can load where I'm at. This one? Wait, I think yeah, I had one farther down here.
Yeah, this was right. You're not gonna. I'm not gonna say it.
No, I think this one was mid fail with this setup, but we will see. Milk is your friend. It's true. Milk is your friend. It just won't do everything. Number 2, politics. So that was political because I guess crime spree. That's what I'm going with. That's how I'm gonna word that one. Laura Loomer on X. I knew the name Laura Loomer before she went onto Tim Pool, but I hadn't really put 2 and 2 together with who she was. And then now I find this tweet that Shoe on Head replied to, and I saw. And now my Laura Looney jokes are becoming more and more legitimate. If Donald Trump doesn't win in 2024, there is no point of anyone getting married and having kids, because why would you subject an innocent child to living in a communist country? America will be a communist country and a failed state come 2025 if Donald Trump doesn't win. I'm just being honest, this country is going to hell. Don't get married and have kids. What about, okay, how do you change it then? How do you take over the future if not for the Mormons having more children? What do you do? You're like, oh, don't have kids because the future's gonna be upset for 4 years. Oh no, 4 more years of a Democrat in charge. Whatever will they do? raise taxes again, just like they've done. Like I don't, I don't understand how suddenly Donald Trump not winning in 2024 means that the whole country goes to hell. It just and so quickly, just like, oh, it's gonna go to hell. It's gonna be ruined completely. If they win this time, like, I used to have this like weird idea. It was like, oh, whoever wins, they're in charge for at least 4 years, and then somebody else will win. I know, it's crazy. It's this crazy idea. It's amazing. Vinegar and tomato juice can work too, but it takes a lot. Yeah, and you can just buy a gallon of milk, and nobody cares that you waste it. Abe would not approve of Miss Loomer. It's true. How can you increase the supply if you don't, like, what's our goal here? We import more people from Cuba because they tend to vote on right wing because it's her thing. You don't have kids, so now you have to import more voters. Isn't that the Democrat thing where they try to import people from that'll be sympathetic to them? Like, what is your plan here? What is the goal? The goal is just to make a tweet that's so dumb that people are like, wait, this is the stupidest thing somebody said. That's the only point of this tweet. That's all it's there for. Because it's not like a plan. It's not like a thing that you want to do.
Pull up the likes.
It is 15.6 thousand likes. And 2715 reposts with 900 being quotes. Shu with 32,000 views, 940 likes. Me saying exactly what I just said. Like, oh yeah, if we don't win this time, let them win forever. That's such a weird idea. Such a weird idea. You don't remember trying it myself. I believe my dad liked it. DR how's the flavor? Oh, you're talking about the sodas. We need kids so the neighborhoods are empty or lacking social relationships or there being no friends for kids. Antinatalism is super cringe and dumb. Antinatalism is one of the weirdest things when you talk to someone who wishes they weren't born. And not like, oh, I'm depressed and sad and I'm like suicidal, because like that's something that we can get behind and we be like, come on, all right, let's look at the things that are going to improve in your life, and we can correct the things that you're upset about. We can move you to like a better place. But the people that whine about the fact like, I didn't ask to be born, it's like, what's your goal? You're like, I'm an antinatalist. So you just want to die? No, I'm not going to commit suicide. You're like, what do you do? What is the point then? You're just going to be mad? Like, I don't understand.
You should have swallowed me.
I would have been happier in an eyeball. Like, what? What is the end goal with those people? Send them some ballots in your tiny truck. Oh yeah, we'll take them right on up there.
Fuck you, Dad. I wish you were gay.
What is the point of antinatalism?
It's
And
so
what's this whole Loomer Doomer thing going on? It's just like, I just don't. I've never understood this idea that something will just go to hell indefinitely. I was told things were going to hell when Obama became president. They're like, this is gonna be the worst it could be.
Fuck you. If Donald Trump doesn't win 2024, I'm not having kids ever.
And then
Ever.
Donald Trump gets elected, and the other side's like, this is gonna be the worst thing ever for the country. It's like everything's always the worst thing for the country. Why can't anything ever be like, we'll get through? You know, I don't agree with them, but like maybe they'll do something or not do anything. Like,
literally the argument of the climate people who are like, the planet is dying. We can't be having kids.
but if you don't have kids, who's gonna solve any of it? Like again, the planet is not gonna die so quickly that like we just suddenly go extinct. We're not gonna have an extinction event.
But Blaine, haven't you seen the movie 2012?
I swear, if you bring up that movie again, I hate that movie.
Don't you know they had to build the arcs because of Noah? The oceans and shit?
Yeah, that's the real reason that Pride uses the rainbow is because they're all. Oop, he died. We'll back it up.
Damn.
That was quick. The real reason Pride uses the rainbow is because they're like, oh, please spare us from the ark. That's the true goal here. And then here we go. TikTok news.
Look, I'm just saying, would you rather have a gay kid or a dead kid? Because I'm gonna fucking kill him. Okay.
Didn't you know that trans people are more wanted in Asian countries than gay children?
Okay.
Where
Not sure what to say to that. Sure, maybe.
didn't somebody post the TikTokers worse than the people that they try to get in trouble? Was that in our Discord or was that somewhere else?
It might have been somewhere else. Unless you were talking about Tizzy.
No, it wasn't Tizzy. It was the guy that does the like, he's like the quintessential Redditor. He does all kinds of skits just with these characters, and he's doing one where he's one of the guys looking for docs, and he's just like pointing at a guy who's like making fun of Swedish people, and it's him making fun of Swedish people. Super funny. Oh my gosh, Adam Friended saying Sitch is a 7 on the furry chart. Did I send him the furry chart? I think I'm gonna take credit for this one. I think I sent them the furry chart.
I think it was someone else.
I mean, they may have pulled it up from somebody else, but I'm pretty sure I've sent this to them in the past. I send that chart to all kinds of people, just as
I'm just saying, me and Sitch agree.
Just as a litmus test, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just to
I
see
think you would
where,
like Fire Emblem.
just to see where you stand.
Hear me
Chart.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
I'm hearing.
Hear me out. Okay. God of War is, in my eyes, at 7.
Okay.
Therefore, I have to be at 7, and therefore, millions of people have to be at 7.
There is a reason that the transition from 5 to 6 loses the bra. There is probably nipples there. And I think as soon as you lose, like, I don't need giant titties. That's not like a thing that drives me. But you need some titty. Like, there has to be like a titty there. So I think that transition from 5 to 6 is where you lose me. I also don't care about Gardevoirs, so. Also, important correction. Sitch says he was a 4.5, which is almost where I am. Yeah.
Yeah. Weird.
5
I guess we don't. I guess I don't agree with
the line. Cool. All right, glad we solved that one. Man, politics is just flying today. Look at us go.
Okay, Gemini, get your Rule 34 porn addicted God of War image out of your head and look at their actual like in-game version, because that is 100% closer to a 7 than a fucking like 5. I don't know what you want me to say. Fucking head ass.
Head ass.
Alright, you can pull it up.
Alrighty, so here we go. TikTok news. So I want to figure out if this is a true story, but we'll start with the reporting that I encountered.
12-year-old Jaden from
Hold on. First, I think there's a correlation between population density, low birth rate, and LGBT identifying populace count. Senior Pride, I heard that India has a very big LGBT population. I don't know if that's true. Michael, if you think over 7, the evolutions, yep. Remember you playing this stupid video later about the trans-Mongolians or whatever? Yeah, exactly.
Look, in terms of male human, female Pokemon, you know the rest.
I get you.
Nah, I'm gonna keep watching that show, Jimmy. You can fuck off.
Okay, so we're gonna watch this. We're gonna find out if this is actually how it happened and what went down. This hidden footage, this hidden camera footage, makes it sound like exactly what's told is what happened. But we'll find out.
Colorado Springs, Colorado is an instant legend. I mean, just look at this kid. You know that he gets straight A's. You know that he's probably a sick athlete. And you know that he gets so many hugs from the girls in the hallway at his middle school. What an absolute boss. Now, Jaden also has this sick backpack. I don't know if he made it himself, but as you can see, he's got the Doge on it.
It says J-Rod for VP based revolution. And then he has, like he's saying, he's got a Doge patch. He's got a Saint Michael Protect Us patch. I think wait, somebody military. Is that middle one like an airborne symbol? Hold on.
Wait, you mean this is technically election interference because they stopped him from coming to school during the election hours.
Might as well be, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll talk louder now. I feel like I'm being pretty quiet.
Oh, that's fine.
You know how it is.
Nah, it doesn't look like anything that I know of. Stu, tell us the middle symbol.
He's got what looks like a St. Michael patch. And in the bottom right-hand corner, he's got a Gadsden flag. And the Gadsden is at the center of why Jaden is now an instant legend. You see, Jaden got kicked out of class at his school because he had this Gadsden patch on his backpack. This teacher literally called his mother to the school over this thing. And she said that having the Gadsden violates their school policy because of its origins in slavery, which is not even remotely true. Like, hilariously wrong. Check out this video where Jaden, the legend, is just remaining cool as a cucumber.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, they can't see because it's all tiny. I'm sure everyone in my chat knows, but got a lot of new subs lately, so if there's anybody watching, this is the Gadsden flag. It says, "Don't tread on me." You may recognize it from the back of any lifted diesel truck in your area. And the guy shouting, "Don't tread on me!" from the back. Is that guy a good guy? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? But this flag is definitely not. Definitely not a bad flag. The flag is named for Christopher Gadsden, a South Carolina delegate to the Continental Congress and Brigadier General in the Continental Army, who designed the flag in 1775. For those who don't know, prior to during the Revolution. He gave the flag to Commodore Essex Hopkins, and it was unfurled on the mast of Hopkins' flagship USS Alfred on December 20th, 1775. 2 days later, Congress made Hopkins Commander-in-Chief of the Continental Navy. He adopted the Gadsden banner as his personal flag, flying it from the mainmast of the flagship while he was aboard. The Continental Marines also flew the flag during the early part of the war. So this flag was literally a sign to Britain saying, "Get off our land. Get out of here. Get." Parents doing a good job with him. It's true. Chick must have looked it up on the wiki. If she looked it up on the wiki, she would have read this. Historical American flag, coiled red stripe, neither right, like the top of the wiki even. Yellow banner just describes it, right? 13 colonies. The rattlesnake was a symbol of the unity of the 13 colonies at the start of the Revolutionary War and had a long history as a political symbol in America. Ben Franklin used it for his join or die woodcut in 1754. Gadsden intended his flag as a warning to Britain not to violate the liberties of its American subjects. The flag has been described as the most popular symbol of the American Revolution. American Revolution. Its design proclaims an assertive warning of vigilance and willingness to act in defense against coercion. This has led it to be associated with the ideas of individualism and liberty. It is often used in the United States as a symbol for right libertarianism, classical liberalism, and small government, for distrust or defiance against authorities and government. W. Jaden for being calm. At least he's not a Smith. True. Also appears on Sons of Liberty flags. Okay, so we now, reading this, now know more about the Gadsden flag than everyone in this kid's school district, according to this meeting he's about to have in Colorado Springs.
Do they know what the Gadsden flag is? That it's a historical flag?
So they're, the reason that
Also, props to secret phone foot like filming on the baby character, like, or carriage. We just saw like a little baby foot come over here. So there's like a phone hole, like in the cup holder maybe of like the baby stroller. And they're just like, we're gonna film this shit because like, dang it, that's 3 times now. Okay, $3 in the swear jar. There's like, we're gonna film this crazy lady because these people, they want to get our son in trouble for something that is not a problem. So here we have our Doge wearing boy.
they do not want the flag, the reason we do not want the flag that way is due to its origins with slavery and slave trade.
Due to its origins with slavery and slave trade. Did I stutter earlier? Did I misspeak earlier? Did I skip the part that said flag of slavery when I was saying the flag telling Britain to shove it? Kid's bag is almost as big as himself was he can't be in class. I want a cool rucksack like Daddy has. They don't really make small ones. I want one like Dad has. I can do it. Okay, boy. All right. She might as well have said something like Manifest Destiny or Trail of Tears. Right. Do teachers have to pass a history test? No, they do not. No, they don't. And this
Well,
isn't
at some
even...
point they did.
I mean, did they?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's not even the teacher that is currently talking. What she is saying is what she was told to say. They aren't allowed to have it because it's slavery flag.
That is what was, that's the reasoning behind
The Gadsden flag.
the don't tread on me.
Okay.
She's
Which is the Gadsden flag.
she's shocked.
Okay, so he...
The mom, the Gadsden flag, the teacher, the don't tread on me. That's the Gadsden flag, okay? Do we need to teach you what that means?
He's... What's going to happen if he doesn't take it off?
He is able to go. I was actually just telling him, like, I was upset that he was missing so much school. I'm like, so I asked if he just take his stuff out of his bag and go back to class. Like, I just wanted to.
Oh yeah, let's just get the kid back to class. That's the important part right now. If he just takes his stuff out of his bag, he can go back to class, and then, you know, that fixes everything, because he'll be back in class, which is all we care about. And that I'm not sitting here having to talk to you and deal with the fact that you know more about flags in history than I do. Do I want to heal Hawkeye first? Send him in and then heal him. Lynn, can you kill this thing? It's got Nosferatu though. Shoot. If I attack Nosferatu, does it die? No, not with anything. Luna gets close, but it's not gonna be good enough. Yeah, but if you take off the bag, is that not like singing to the bunny though? What? What the heck does that mean?
Well, you didn't figure it out. Well, it's like
Is that not like?
clear indicators of context.
Don't forget to safety save. I haven't even made a turn since the last save. Thanks for the reminder, Pop. Yeah, I mean, taking the backpack off or taking the stuff out of the backpack and get back into class is just like, I don't want to deal with this. Can we just do this? And it's like, no, this is a dumb rule. The bunny song? Fair Tax, you're getting an upgrade so you can post whatever it is, linking to whatever the heck that means.
No, you shouldn't do that.
Go back to class. The bag can't go back. It's got the patch on it because we can't have that in and around other kids. So that's what I was trying, and then he said you were close. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with slavery. That's like the Revolutionary War patch that was displayed when they were fighting the British. Like that wasn't, that's the revolution. Maybe you're thinking of like the Confederate, our Confederate flag.
Okay, I am there.
Oh, she doesn't even know. She's like, flag says don't tread on me, bad flag. And they're like, do you mean the Confederate flag, which arguably has been co-opted by people of the South and not actually representative of anything slave related originally? Does that have to do with Watership Down? Yeah. And so now she's like, what do you mean slave flag, slave flag? I'm just here to tell you it has to not come off. Wait, where's my boy? Send him up this way.
This here to
No, I am here to enforce the policy that was provided.
Oh, the bunny. The bunny. Oop, I love the bunny. I don't love my soup or my friends, just the bunny. I know that song. Okay. Wow, that was, I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together there.
By the district, and definitely you have every right to not agree with it. I mean,
because the ACLU says that he's allowed to wear that if he.
This is the moment when you realize that you are already smarter than your teacher at 12 years old. Absolutely iconic photo that should go down in history. And as I said, this teacher is just hilariously wrong about the origins of the Gadsden flag. It was created by Christopher Gadsden, who was one of the delegates at the Continental Congress, and it was created to send a message to the British not to tread on America's liberties. It had nothing at all to do with slavery. There's also leaked emails from the director of this kid's school, a man named Jeff.
Beautiful cover, thank you. Do you moonlight at clubs? Yes, I go karaokeing often. She needs her safe space. What? Here's the thing that doesn't make any sense. Why do you have to go to the safe space in order to feel white guilt? Like, it feels like that would be the opposite of what you'd want to feel in a safe spot. Right? Explain this to me. Do you guys have safe spots in your school?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Oh man, so many safe spots. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh, this is a safe spot, but I want to feel bad about myself when I'm here. Okay, I guess. Should go down in history. It's more than 2+ centuries old. It is history. No. The picture of smugly going, are you serious? You don't know what this flag means? That picture should go down in history.
Jeff Yoakum, where he said that the Gadsden flag is a symbol of intolerance and hate, or even racism. So if you want to reach out to Jeff Yoakum, the director of his school, and let him know how you feel about it.
Given the past few TikToks we've gotten, this part of the video feels a little like, what?
The fuck are you doing? Why would you do that?
They already have the kid. They already have the footage, and they're already like, are you stupid? This is not how this works. They don't need thousands of people going on their TikTok and being like, oh, send an email. And
yeah, does just everyone condone harassment now? Does no one have a standard?
No,
Even when you're
there are
riding down
no
the
there are
street,
no more
because
standards. Only harassers.
fuck. I mean,
It's
even like Tizzy, I don't think Tizzy was super wrong in some of his takes there. But then he's
But-
just like, oh my god, but also like dox this person for me, harass them for me, email their employers for me. Like
it just becomes a like its own problem, you know?
Mhm.
Like we can't just have people be like, this is bad. They then are able to fight against the system that has made this bad thing. You then flood them with emails and phone calls and all this other stuff that just drowns out any legitimate criticism by being like, what, are you dumb? Like, yes, they are dumb, but they don't need a billion people shouting that at them. Like, it's not going to solve the problem quicker.
Yeah, they
Why
just have
wouldn't?
a billion emails to look at now.
Yeah, so we'll skip the calling out part.
If Jaden or any of his family members will ever see this TikTok, but if they do, your son is a legend. What an absolute king. Keep raising him to be an absolute king. Keep telling his idiot teachers to don't tread on me.
Okay.
Okay, green guy.
So now Jaden, I'm gonna fact check this whole story now. Cuz it looks like that's what happened. We have like the secret camera footage. It looks like that's what happened. But let's find out.
Yeah, what's the left saying that happened here?
Yeah, what is Vosh's take on this?
Oh, does he actually have a take on it?
I have no idea.
Oh god.
If he does though, that'd be hilarious. I have another Vosh take that we can look at later. Colorado Springs. Colorado middle schooler was allegedly kicked out of class this week. This is from CBS Austin. So, of course, Texas is calling in on this. Including the Gadsden flag. 12-year-old at the school was removed by school administrators Monday, according to a video shared on social media by writer Connor Broyak. In the video, an administrator can be heard blaming the depiction of the Gadsden flag on Jaden's backpack for the action. The Gadsden flag design, blah, 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 we know. The reason they do not want the flag, the reason we do not want the flag displayed is due to its origins with slavery and slave trade. The administrator can be heard telling Jaden and his mother in the video. Are you just reporting on the video? This is Broyak. Oh, is there more to this video? Or is it? No, this is the opening. School's director said via email the patch was disruptive to the class environment. Receipts in the thread. Okay.
Do they know, like you said, so,
The last thing I want is him out of class.
yeah, says that he's allowed to wear that if you like go on.
Okay, hold on. Let's listen. Let's see if there's any new info in this full video here.
Do they know what the Gadsden flag is? That it's a historical flag?
So there, the reason that they do not want the flag, the reason we do not want the flag displayed is due to its origins with
The Revolutionary
slavery and slave trade.
The way that she says that too, every time I'm seeing this, when she goes slavery and the slave trade, like she's nodding, like everyone should just know that that's what it is, when it's clearly not that, like even a little bit.
If he wore a communist patch, then we're gonna remove him.
Yeah. Yeah, what if he wore a hammer and sickle? That killed more people than the Gadsden flag.
Yep.
That is what was, that's the reasoning behind them not wanting to display.
The Gadsden flag,
The don't tread on me.
which is the Gadsden flag.
Okay. I have a challenge. How does the Gadsden Don't Tread on Me flag link to slavery in anyone's brain?
Well, I mean, it was North Carolina, and as everyone knows, North Carolina, slavery.
But, like, it's a snake that hides in the grass, and if you step on it, it'll bite you. Did they use snakes as primitive invisible fences at the
Yes.
in the slave trade? Like, At what point it was Colorado, Serrano, so you can't correct him all the time. And like, at what point does a flag that says "Don't tread on me"? That's clearly like, yeah, don't fuck around. Oh God, this is so hard. This is so hard to do. Don't mess around and find out. And how does that equate to slavery? Was it like a thing? Okay. They would hang up the flag saying, "Don't tread on me," so that the slaves wouldn't try to tread across the field and escape from the owners. Like, I don't understand how you could find a way to make
I
that.
would like a fact check. I believe it was South Carolina, not Colorado.
No, it's literally a Colorado school.
No, I meant where the flag came from.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Not the fucking school. Fucking dumbass Serranos.
Okay, so he.
Here's how the kids react to that patch. Oh, cool snake. That's it. Yeah. This phase is pretty good. That is a pretty good little, like, are you serious face? So now you have a flag that is used by the political right in many facets, and so now it's a racist symbol. So it's a 4chan meme, is what you're saying. There's a reason it doesn't. Yeah, exactly.
What's gonna happen if he doesn't take it off?
He is able to go. I was actually just telling him, like, I was upset that he's missing so much school. I'm like, so I asked if can he just take his stuff out of his bag and go back to class. Like, I just want him to go back to class.
Okay, the head tilt with the eyebrow raise. This kid's slicked hair is just, it's also throwing me off too. Cause he's sitting there and he's listening to this and he looks at his mom and just, are you listening? Like,
Out of his bag and go back to class. Like, I
there it
just
is.
wanted to go back to
Up
class.
the eyebrows, turn
Back
the
and go
hair.
back.
I don't know, Mom. She's crazy.
In and around other kids. So that's what I was trying, and then he said you were close. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with slavery. That's like the Revolutionary War patch that was
Okay.
displayed when they were fighting the British. Like, that wasn't, that's the revolution. Maybe you're thinking of like the Confederate flag.
Okay, I
Is
am
there a
just
history
here
teacher
to
that
enforce.
can come and?
No,
She can't say, I know the rules are dumb because she's on like the teachers union. She's like, I can't admit that the rule's wrong. I have to just stick by the rule.
I am here to enforce the policy that was provided by the district. And definitely you have every right to not agree with it. I mean, yeah.
This is the problem with legalizing cannabis. I'm all for taking tax funds from people who want to buy drugs. I think that's great. I think you should be legalized on all kinds of stuff. But I don't think everybody should be doing it while they make laws. I think that would be the wrong thing to do.
ACLU says that he's allowed to wear that if you like go on the.
Homeschool your kids, they'll learn much more important things. You know how much more my nieces and nephews learn doing auto shop with Uncle Blaine than they do from any physics class they could possibly take. Plus, you know, fire go boom, and that's always fun for kids, but they won't do fire goes boom in classes anymore.
Their website, it's like says in big
So
letters.
all I'm saying is that
Unless there's like a ban on patches, period, like if you said there's no patches allowed at the school, you cannot display what you think or anything like that, or like cheer or anything like that. I
Flawed Stu, you've got to have nieces and nephews, right? You're Uncle Stu to them. I'm Uncle Blaine to some children who are related through bloodline. That's how it works.
I think it's like one-sided, you know, because you allow some patches, but not other
Other
patches.
kids have patches, like other names and like Native American flag.
Ooh, Native American flag. That reminds me of the Trail of Tears. Ban that patch! but this is for the Cherokee Nation. Ban it! Putting spoils on everything in the house, I'm sure. Yeah, it makes their Crocs go faster.
Backpacks.
Yeah. That was like flown during the revolution, but, yeah, I just don't stand that at all.
So what I can do is.
And if you go onto the
our-
ACLU's website, yeah, let's talk to
I
someone,
can,
'cause
I
I
can
don't
have
want a
you speak
lawsuit, I really
to,
don't.
I can have you speak to Jeff Yoakum
Okay.
again. And
I don't
then
believe that
he
people
can
can't
refer
read.
you-
For even a fucking second. 5th graders that can't read. You think they're
Maybe they're from
texting their
Abilene.
friends? You think they aren't texting their friends all the time? Come on.
Yeah, they got cell phones. They can read.
Yeah, they can fucking read.
They can program. Watching Baki Hanma? Nice. I love Baki the Grappler.
you to our person at the district.
Okay.
Because, like I said, we're following district policy, is what we're doing. So, the last thing I want is him out of class.
Yeah, I
And
know
that's
he's-
all.
Let me see this Colorado district policy. That's what I want to see. Colorado. No one has said what subject this teacher taught as 12-year-old suggests middle school. Oh. Like he's old enough to be going from class to class or something?
I mean, he's running for office, so I'm assuming he's middle school. But I guess 5th grade, maybe.
Oh. When you, I really thought this kid was running for an older office when you said that. Welcome, Stu.
He's going to be a state
Colorado
senator.
school is forced to let student keep Gadsden flag patch on his bag after teacher ordered him to remove it and said it had origins with slavery. So that's good. So that worked.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely believe about the claim on the Texas 5th graders. Have y'all ever heard of Dexter Manley?
Dexter Manley? No. Sounds
So he
strong.
was a football player who graduated from I'm trying to remember which college, but it was a D1 school college. Came back, he couldn't even spell his name. I mean, he was absolutely factually illiterate. Like there
Did
was.
he text other people his names?
This was longer than that. This was before texting.
Yeah,
Oh,
see, I think
okay, then,
a
yeah.
modern school though, like kids
Yeah.
want to text their friends. They want.
Do you think kids are learning more or less at school these days?
Probably.
I don't
less,
think they're
but
learning it
still-
at
they still
school.
know
I
how to
never
fucking
said that.
text
Don't
each other.
don't put words in my mouth.
They know
Don't
how
build
to
that
text
straw
each
man.
other. I just
Who
think
else?
it's
No,
absurd to say that,
where else would they learn
no.
how to read?
I don't know.
The
from
same way
texting
everybody
each other.
else
They want
learns
to
to
see how they
read
learn how to
from
fucking read.
This is not a. This we're not talking
Hungry
about.
Caterpillar.
We're not talking about suburban schools. We're talking about like deeply, deeply troubled inner city schools where people are passed because they just need to get them out of the school system.
Yeah, and those people at those schools know how to fucking text each other.
They're using shorthand.
Maybe.
That'll be the real English soon enough.
You
Well, are they
all of them
texting each
just-
other? I don't know either.
Do you think all of them are?
They know
like,
at least how to say Spalding. They can read that.
Stop
do you
it.
think all of them are going, "Hey Siri, text Marsha or Shaquaniqua."
Oh,
like-
yeah. They absolutely are using text to type.
That's
I know a lot of people.
Maybe.
They're using text to type. That's crazy.
Maybe that still sounds absurd.
Or speech to text or whatever.
Yeah, speech to text.
That's what I
Hell, they might just be sending each other voicemails.
meant.
Actually, I have family members that do that. Like I'll text them and then they'll just like send a little like voice memo. I hate
Yeah.
it. It's like
Was Gemini, were you Oklahoma State was where Dexter Manley went?
Look, I'm just saying, I can't agree to the Apple Terms of Service because I can't read the Apple Terms of Service.
I bet that there are people that don't know how to read. Like illiteracy in America is probably a problem from time to time. But how big of a problem are we talking about here? Let's look.
Thanks, Gemini. Yeah, it's big enough. I mean, we've got an educator who legitimately does not know where this flag came from.
That's different than reading.
It is, but she's college educated, right? This is different from a 5th grader. You're talking about somebody who has made it all the way through the educational system and can't grasp a common revolutionary flag?
Oh, these numbers are weird written.
Now
I
Blaine's
think
having trouble with.
I think the issue is she doesn't want to like fight it. Like when she starts listing out the like this is school whatever rules. She's like it's not me. She just doesn't care.
I'll agree.
She just doesn't care, and that's the biggest issue, right? Is she doesn't care to like learn or know or anything like that. And now she's an educator trying to teach kids.
I'll agree.
The reason.
Oh yeah, go on.
The reason this is written weird is because there's 92% of Americans have at least a level 1 literacy level from 2019. And then it says 20% of adults have a literacy level at or below level 1. So they like Venn diagrammed these numbers. So how many are actually illiterate is...
So there's still 8% people who aren't literate.
8% of Americans. Well, they're below level 1, whatever level 1 literacy means.
I'll agree.
Can you spell level 1? That's how you get to level 1.
Probably couldn't finish like a book like The Great Gatsby or anything like that.
Spell USA.
But they can text each other. Like they know how to read and type and shit.
Yeah, new phone, who dis?
Exactly. I don't care if they're doing a slang or whatever, it doesn't matter.
Oh, 21 to 23% of adult Americans were not able to locate information in text. So they're politicians, is that's all that means.
The hell? That's weird.
Not able to locate information in text. What does this text block look like? Is it a wall? Is it like a word search? Are you like
Really need to see the test. What can you not find? I can get my nephew. I can get my grandson to find it for me.
No, I didn't know about Command F. Give me another chance.
Lead speak. Here we go. Level 1 literacy paper. Literacy practice paper. Here we go.
Come on, we gotta practice.
Spot run.
I failed the colorblind test, but I'll pass this one, I hope.
Yeah, that's what all colorblind people say.
Step 1, put your name on it. Question 1 through 5 are based on the following document. So here's a document. Sometimes no matter how careful you are about taking your asthma medicines and avoiding your triggers, you may find that you have an asthma attack. Recommended steps. The following guidelines are suitable for both children and adults, and other recommended steps to follow in an asthma attack. Number 1, take your reliever inhaler, usually blue, immediately. Mine was orange. Number 2, sit down and ensure. Although you're all gonna say, "Oh, you're colorblind. You didn't know it was blue."
Okay, but you know, there can be different colors based on like
trigger warning
ones when you're supposed to use them and shit. So.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so it's like an instructional on like how to do a thing, and then we get to question. The main purpose of this document is to give advice to GPs, help people stop an asthma attack, help people look after their health, train people in first aid. Without reading the whole rest of it thing, here's also this thing. It's to stop people from triggering an asthma attack. That seems to be just generally. I could see some sub 85 IQ people, though, looking at it and being like, oh, to help people look after health, because it's not all about stopping an asthma attack, or like people who are like too smart, you know, they're like, I gotta put the right answer here. Without changing the meaning of the word ensure on the 8th line could best be replaced with secure, check, stimulants, secure.
Dietary supplement.
Secure is there twice.
8th line, sit down and ensure that any tight clothing is loosened. Do not lie down. So sit down and ensure that any tight clothing. Sit down and secure. Sit down and check. Sit down and stimulants. Sit down and secure.
I like how they put it in there twice.
Sit down and check that any tight clothing is loosened. That would make the most sense to me.
Yeah.
Why is this font? I would throw this test out if someone handed it to me.
I think we're gonna do it, boys. We're winning.
The guidelines say if you do not get better straight away, you should.
Wait, take a puff of what?
Call the ambulance, lie down, take a puff of the
inhaler
inhaler every minute, take a puff of the inhaler for 5 minutes.
So like 12% of people get stuck here, and 8% can't get past here, or can't do this.
Continue to take 1 puff of your reliever inhaler every minute until help arrives. Okay.
Yeah.
Serranos is not 3 for 3 so far. Guaranteed he hasn't gotten one right yet.
Dude, Serranos is...
How can you even read it on like mobile? Like, I don't know, what is he watching me on his big screen? Like,
he answered secure and secure for number 2. He put A
No,
and D.
you should have said Serranos is 5 for 3.
According to text, someone is having an asthma attack if they are short of breath, making a fuss.
Making a fuss.
They're going to the hospital. Oh, I'm having an asthma attack.
It happens only at night.
It happens at nighttime. Short of breath. I don't even need to read the document to know that one. Best title for this document is First Aid for Breathing Problems. Helping your child with asthma. What to do in an asthma attack. How to look after your asthma medicine. I would go with C. What to do in an asthma attack.
You scroll up. You gotta scroll up.
No, it says the best. Like, what would you title it?
Oh, I thought it said what was it?
Oh, look who got 4 out of 5.
Shit.
Okay, so it's just like it gives you chunks and like asks you like questions about what's on the line. Oh my gosh, look at this. Do you have dyslexia? You're not getting this question right. The correct spelling of the author on line 12 should be author.
They spell it in the fucking... Oh, I guess it didn't spell.
The correct spelling of participants on line 6 should be participants, sorry.
Oh, they'd get blamed if they put both on there.
Yeah, they would. It's got an L right in the middle. Surrounding the O, actually. It's Blolf. Yeah, so people can't read good.
Now we gotta take a level 2. We gotta know what level 2 looks like.
Well played.
I don't think we
Well
do.
played.
No, we gotta know what people aren't able to get. This is 20% of people cannot make it to level 2.
Oh yeah,
Imagine
I guess.
that.
I'm telling you, there's people out there that's just slipping through the cracks.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but I feel like you're acting like... I still think people can text that are in the 8% category that can't read.
Counterpoint.
Well,
15% of the U.S. population has dyslexia.
Fair enough.
I outgrew my dyslexia.
Myth. Dyslexia can be outgrown. Fact. It's a lifelong issue.
You're never going to cure. There will never be a cure for it. You have it for the rest of your life.
Laura Loomer write this article.
Stu, you might not be a level 1.
All right, let's finish off this last little 15 here.
He takes his classes seriously. He studies. He wants to get straight A's. He did that. He made honor roll when he was here before. He intends to do that again right now. But
My
it's
kid's
hard
smarter
to
than you.
in class for this.
It's true.
So
I understand that.
yeah, and I mean we teach him to always stick up for your beliefs. And I mean you're going over the revolution for 7th grade. I mean
It's very disrespect. The whole body language and everything is just absolute disrespect. I don't care what you're saying. I'm gonna smile and nod my way through you talking to me. I'm not actually listening. I just want you to finish talking so that you can do what I brought you in here to tell you to do, and that's take this offensive thing off of your son's backpack so I can tell him how bad of a person he is and how big of a racist he is.
Best part about this video so far is mom is so involved with the school and her child's education that she's like, you're going through the Revolutionary War with the 7th graders. Like, she's not just showing up like, oh, my boy likes it. What? No, he could say. She's like, no, you're a moron, and you're literally teaching this to kids, and you don't know what this means. Like, I love this mom. She's involved. Obviously, look at the kid's hair. You know his mom
smart
cares.
enough. At least she's smarter than the teacher.
Right? I know Stu believes in dog. If I had 20 chicken nuggets, they'd be gone in 2 minutes. Yeah, but it would take you like an hour to get them based on your local, like, Wendy's time.
Stood up for what they believed in against unjust laws. This is unjust.
Okay, like I said, We're upholding a policy that was provided to us, which we have to uphold.
Okay, can you show me where the policy?
Yeah, show me on the policy where it touched you. All right, follow up. We've got good news on this guy. Jaden speaks. Let's see what he says.
Hey guys, today was a good day, kind of. When I got to school, the kids were really hyped up because they saw me on Twitter, and kids are putting "Don't tread on me" on their locker.
I'm now the coolest kid in school.
Because I made the teacher look like an ass all over social media.
I started a mini revolution in Colorado.
All the 7th graders think I'm cool, and I'm one of them now.
We're coming for you, Wyoming.
Putting "Don't tread on me" on their locker. Well, at least my new made friends, because I'm big on Twitter, and now they like me.
He's got a hat.
Now they like me all of a sudden. Oh my God, this kid. Oh, it hit me. Oh. He was getting shoved into those lockers last week, but this week he labels them with the Gaston flag. Oh no.
I got to thank my teacher for making this possible. Being an absolute idiot.
I hope his vote for bag was for him and he now wins because of this.
I got to thank my baby brother or sister, or whoever was holding the camera.
Yeah. We just taped it to the baby's thigh.
But the teachers, on the other hand, I got some dirty looks, that's for sure. They're definitely not happy with me. But other than that, it was pretty good. I was on the Charlie Kirk show, and
this guy was on Charlie Kirk?
He was on Charlie Kirk. Now he's not cool anymore.
Yeah.
Why do you ruin things, Charlie Kirk?
Damn.
Ben Shapiro had me. It was a really good day, in my opinion. Well,
Put the hat on.
have a good day, y'all.
There you go. Put the hat on.
Oh, dang it.
No! Put the hat on.
Playing with a hat. Don't play with it. Way
They
to
were
go,
probably
kid.
giving him dirty looks because he was flipping them off the entire time. He was walking back with his middle
Kept
finger up.
kicking their leg. It was super weird. Who the hell's this?
Fuck you.
Oh,
Serrano's too.
yeah.
Electric
fuck you.
Boogaloo.
My hand hurts. I'm in bed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, great audio. What's going on in the
How was
background,
your day?
Toronto's?
That's me.
Oh my goodness.
Sounds like he's talking from inside like a toilet bowl.
Yeah, this is what a phone sounds like. This is what Michael sounds like every day.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, he got you there. It's true. Governor Jared Polis defends the Gaston flag. Okay, the governor came out against it. How did this become I'm so confused how this became a patch.
Wait, what did the governor come?
The governor defended the kid. He was like, yeah, why is this flag not allowed in this school? I want to know how
Navy
this...
uses a version of it, like you were saying that it ended up on the Continental Navy. The Navy still uses a different version of the Gadsden flag.
So can the governor put an emotion on the ballot to execute this person if 50% of the people say yes?
Can you stop yelling?
God, I'm going to turn him down a little bit more.
You should definitely turn it down then.
Can you just
I have no idea how this sounds because I can't actually control
turn
my
it all
volume.
the way down?
Chat, let me know if that's better. I have him down at 40.
Sorry.
No apologies. It's just bless my I just, how...
I love how it's on auto and it's still just insane.
Colorado Springs School District policy? Dang, now all I'm getting is articles about how due to school policy. I can't find anything on the actual I can't find the school policy.
We have a license plate with the Gadsden flag on it.
Of course, yeah, that's you guys probably have a license plate with a dude playing with his dingle on the back.
We already had that episode.
I don't know how many states have that, yeah.
You have 50 of those. No, 200 or whatever.
It's great.
School district board policy, active policies. Here we go. District 11, policies and documents. Emergency update text, subscription instructions.
I wish morale patches were still just a military thing.
Differentiation. I have a morale patch that says thick thighs save lives. And it has some anime thighs on it.
I have a
Yeah, Michael, you have so many less excuses for your behavior because it's so easy to press the mute button.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm not making any noise.
Yeah, I'm talking about like every other day, every other time of day.
No, I think it's
where you just have your
extremely funny
mic
when noises come
open.
out of my mic.
You're
I
just like,
don't make them sound.
Oh no, this is
you just gotta go on in the background.
Alright guys, is it time to make an ice cream cake? Let's find out.
Probably.
Michael, find a YouTube video to tell us how to make an ice cream cake.
It actually is time because my Safeway's giving away free ice cream.
Oh, that's some good shit, dude.
That
Why is
YouTube link will already be better than any YouTube link you've ever shared, Serranos.
Dude, you don't even share YouTube links.
I don't need to.
Shit, alright, I'll find you something, Stu, no worries.
When I do share links, you yell at me because there's the timestamp is still.
Oh, you mean because you timestamp something, you tell us to go to a different timestamp?
I didn't know what I was doing.
Putting in the
I just clicked
timestamp?
copy on the share button.
No, the best part isn't that you don't send us a timestamp. It's that you send us a timestamp that's a different time
No,
from the
that's what I
time you
meant,
tell
yeah.
us to go to.
Yeah,
It's
like
literally
you-
timestamped to like 2 minutes, and then you're like, go to 1:30, and you're like, why did you just timestamp 1:30?
I don't know how to do it.
I don't know what to
Go
do.
to the point in the video
Song
you
got-
want to be at,
Well,
and then
they
click
call-
the share, and click the time, put in the
I'm
nine
already
timestamp
bored
button.
with those instructions.
I don't care.
I don't want to do it. I'll get my nephew to do it.
Your children get really annoyed at you, don't they?
I think Serranos' PFP is like the mimic, right?
I don't know what this is.
It
It's
has to
just
be
a
a
thing I
mimic.
found.
It looks like some Juggalo stuff.
Alright.
I don't think
I
it's
just turned
right
ice cream
for
into
that.
bread.
So good.
Oh yeah, you can
As
definitely
president
do
of the Fast Food Secrets Club, come here, I can confirm
I actually
that
like
ice
that
cream
stuff.
bread does in fact exist, and I'll show you guys how to make it with the measurements right now, and we're gonna try it and see if it's good. All right, so what you need is 1.5 cup of.
I like when this guy goes, come here, and he like zooms in.
Yeah.
He,
I do like
I
this
love
guy.
his presence because he's like very calm.
It's like he's trying to not wake kids up.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a nice indoor voice, unlike your microphone right now, Serranos.
Self-rising flour,
I
and then you
refuse
need
to
2
change.
cups
I'm
of
American.
softened ice cream. You can use any flavor you want. I'm using
Oh,
vanilla,
shit.
but you can
Hold
use
up, hold up,
chocolate. You
pause.
can use any flavor you want to make this bread. After you dump the ice cream and mix
That's
it, you're
literally
going to
the ice
preheat the
free
oven.
at my Safeway. That's literally my free ice cream.
Yeah, that's their brand.
Yeah.
Safeway Select.
Yep.
And then cook it for about 40 minutes.
still exists.
Preheated to 300.
What'd you say?
Safeway's still around?
Yeah. I think you call it Vaughn's.
They merged with Albertsons.
They used to be around here, but not anymore.
Down in like California, sometimes they're called Vaughn's, but they're still Safeway.
If I do cookie dough ice cream, will I get like chunks of cookie dough in my ice cream bread?
Yeah, but they'll be hard cookies.
Yeah,
350
that's
degrees.
not really gonna work. You
Now,
need
if you want to
something
fill
like
up an
chocolate
entire
vanilla.
loaf pan, just double the recipe. But now we're going to put it in for about 40 minutes. For the frosting, you want 1 cup powdered sugar, 1 tablespoon of milk, and 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla extract, and then
I don't want
sprinkles.
frosting.
Here's the ice cream bread before the frosting. Here is after. Now let's give it a try. This is the best bread I've ever had in my life. Please try it.
He's had the whole loaf and then he's eating all. This is the best thing I've ever had.
And if you love it so much, why not have all of it?
I also like how we don't have to watch him start eating it and react to it. We just hear afterwards. He goes, "Just trust me. I've eaten all of this bread. It's delicious. It's the best bread I've ever had."
Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos, and it's always just like, even if he picks it up and eats it, it's always just like immediate. Yeah, you know it's good.
Yeah.
It's like a 2-second finale. Man, I already showed you.
Jen here said Theranos was alien PFPs and Coulter.
I want to zoom in on it because it looks kind of like a skull from here.
It is. It is a skull.
Yeah, it's a skull.
Okay.
Where? I want to find this video.
Yeah, I can change it to something else.
Concerns tonight about the health of Kentucky.
Oh, you can change it to something else.
Mitch McConnell just shut down while talking in Kentucky.
Again?
Yeah, like, because there's the one where he just kind of like stops talking
For 30 seconds, yeah.
This one is like, I thought he was like Walking Dead for a second.
Oh,
wow, I can pop out videos on the CNN website too. Look at that. Way to go, science.
Can't pop
fever,
out
honey
the ads.
wishes, Besley with a
running for re-election in 2026.
That's right.
Here comes.
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026?
Yes, I'm pooping. Stop talking to me.
I'm filling my diaper.
All right, I'm sorry, you all. We're going to need a minute.
Does she wink when she says we're gonna need a minute? Like,
well, yeah, it's just like I'm not gonna say dementia because we can't say it about political leaders. Apparently,
tell us about the old times, Stu. Did olden times? Did you have dementias in Congress?
they didn't live long enough. They died of cholera before that happened, or exposure,
Senator. Any-
or the consumption.
This other guy shows up.
This is awful.
He whispers like, "I'm okay."
Okay.
Somebody else have a question? Please speak up.
Yeah, it's because he didn't hear the question.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Is this a more acceptable picture, Michael?
This is I got the highest quality image we can of the exact moment that we just witnessed.
Whenever someone asks him about re-election.
It's because yeah, I've seen that other one where he's talking like in the group and he just like stops talking, and
Yeah.
it's just like I mean, I only really started paying attention. Like I grew up conservative and knowing like what was going in Seattle and like King County, Washington, like that area with our senators and stuff. But I didn't really pay attention to like national politics until I actually like graduated and was 18 and voting, which was 2008. So starting with like Obama. So like prior to that, like did we have senators who just shut down?
Well, the news cycle, the 24-hour news cycle really didn't start until like the Bush-Gore election. That's the first time I remember it really starting to ramp up. Because that's when Fox got on the scene. Because before that, it was just CNN, and CNN were just, it was just CNN was more. They were still left, but they weren't anywhere near what they are today. But you got a lot of it was like what you see. Well, I can't even use headline news anymore because headline news has got its own spin. But it was more bland. But Fox came in, and then all of a sudden there was a different voice from a different perspective, and then everybody's competing with each other.
Yeah.
And so maybe there wasn't as much attention being paid to this. There wasn't as many opportunities for these sound bites on video. But this is, it's just weird. There's so many. We've got such great examples to use right now. And look, we need term limits because none of these people would be here. And nobody's running for office at an age where you would be Mitch McConnell's age or Dianne Feinstein's age or Joe Biden's age by the time your term limits were up. You would have been, you would already served your time and moved on.
Yeah, because like when was Mitch McConnell first elected? Probably just be on his wiki, right?
I mean, they want to get on the case for the Supreme Court justices. It's almost hypocritical for them to bring that up, because how many of them are just serving until they literally die in office?
I turned my phone down. Does that sound better?
Yeah,
no, you're still talking.
And how much more do you want me to talk, Stu?
Don't stop.
Like, do you have like a number?
A number of words? You know what character limit
what number is down there?
1985? Put in age limits too, like retirement at 65? Yeah, exactly.
Well, if you don't even really need an age limit, because most people aren't going to be getting in at 65.
But you should put an age limit just in case, and have it set at whatever the same time is that they make you start taking your Social Security or whatever.
Ooh.
Whatever that day is.
I like
It's
that
like
idea.
75 or 74 or something. Just like cap it.
Yeah. The whole benefits and everything, and requirements with federally elected representatives needs to be completely overhauled.
1984, it looks like, is when McConnell entered the Senate.
So 39 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy's like term is about to like be over the hill. That's too long.
He's been in there since I was an infant.
That's insane.
And McCain was in there even longer than that before he died. And Harry Reid.
In 2020, according to Morning Consult, Susan Collins edged out McConnell as the most unpopular senator.
Michael's my profile picture acceptable?
Is that
yeah.
Bartra?
That's not Bartra.
You don't even know what Bartra looks like. You've left it on the bench so long you've forgotten.
It's true. I have forgotten.
What about mine, Tyrannus? Look at mine.
You'll
My
never
fellow
see it,
Namekians,
by
at
the way,
1100
when-
hours Eastern Time, Lord Freeze's forces launched an unprovoked and illegal invasion of the planet Namek. Mere minutes after the invasion began, I personally engaged members of the Ginyu force, where I successfully managed to incapacitate Goldo and Riku with my Biden blast technique before capturing.
The Biden blast technique. This is freaking great.
Ginyu beat the ever-loving shit out of me. Luckily, Obama and Piccolo arrived with Senzu in time to save me. Now let me be clear. Lord Freeze's illegal invasion of Namek will not go unanswered. Our allies from the planet Earth will be sending F-16s and sane mortars to help combat the Frieza menace. I will now sing the Namekian national anthem, where the people are green.
What was that?
Sky is also green, and the rain.
AI is weird.
So where was the edit? What was the funny edit of that one?
What do you mean, what was the funny edit of that one? That was the funny edit.
It seemed like Joe Biden on a Tuesday.
Yeah. They just took his speech and made him green.
Oh yeah, he was green. I forgot that. Yeah, of course they changed that. Yeah.
You figured it out.
I mean, Biden became a U.S. senator in 1973, 11 years before Mitch got in.
Was that older than you?
A little bit.
Just a little, though. Just a little bit.
All right, guys, it's 2 for $5 at my Safeway. Should I get the Simply Lemonade or the
always get
the Philadelphia cream cheese?
Simply lemonade for $1.
No.
Hold on. What the hell choice is this?
I know that's
Simply lemonade or cream cheese?
Yeah, I get to choose. I get 2
lemonade.
Mom gave him the choice. He's like, honey, what would you like? You want some cream cheese? You want some cream cheese or you want some lemonade?
Cream cheese doesn't sound that bad.
Cream cheese is good, as long as it's Philadelphia cream cheese.
Oh, you know it's fucking Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's right. Come
I'm
on,
taking neither. I don't want either.
I mean, are you gonna use that cream cheese to make some frosting for like some breakfast cinnamon rolls? Then
Oh shit!
go with that.
I could use it for the cake.
Yeah,
the
but
ice
I think
cream
I'm
bread.
guessing the lemonade is gonna be more useful for you.
I don't really
You
need.
do turn into cake.
I'm trying not to drink hard alcohol.
What? It's lemonade. It's not alcohol.
No.
You gonna
that's
shake it
not
up and leave it under the stairs for a month like Grandpa?
No.
You can make it alcohol.
You just
Yeah.
stick it in the cupboard till it foams, and then you drink it.
And then you realize it's not foam.
Well, you just put a little yeast shake.
It's mold.
Yeah, you scrape it off. It's like penicillin, right?
Ooh.
Ooh, I'm doing it. I'm doing all right.
You got 250% dodges.
Yep.
Sure luck.
Ooh. Oh wait, no.
Sure luck.
Blaine's never going to be able to play Armored Core.
It's not
He's
allowed.
never gonna play another Fire Emblem game either, which is very sad.
I'm
You should start
also
with 8.
never going to get rid of this bearded bro.
Oh, that's my boy.
Oliver Anthony until 2024, baby.
He's gonna be chasing
That's
me
right.
until I finally have him on stream.
Good. Get him on there so then we can remind them how much you love taxes.
This is his latest video.
Called me a one-hit wonder, a flash in the pan. Better sign on the line while you still can.
No.
We'll give you 4 tour buses and a 5-piece band. They'll be shouting your name all over the land, but that ain't me.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that basically Aaron Lewis's didn't Aaron Lewis do that exact same song?
Sure.
Crap, what was the name of that song?
Very sad take. Friend of the channel, Joe Ball, says this guy's a fake and a fraudster.
Blaine,
No
why did you
way.
just load the state?
What?
Why did you just load the state?
Because I lost Canas.
He did?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
I didn't know.
Took him an hour to finally move Canas, and they lost him.
Friend of the stream, Joe Ball, says he's a fake, he's a fraudster, blah blah blah. How it comes from money. Says all those things. And
They got to be true.
and the idea being that somebody actually poor would have taken the money and run. And I don't know, Joe.
No, Mexicans are stupid. I don't care.
Maybe he just didn't want to have to be forced to make money.
As long as it is, it doesn't matter who Oliver Anthony is or anything he believes.
Don't matter none. Serrano's 2020.
Doesn't take away from what he said.
Don't matter.
What he
None
said
is
is still right. Especially fudge rounds.
Especially them fudge rounds. That one line just stuck with me so hard. I gotta go get some fudge rounds now.
Like, I don't care that Oliver Anthony isn't like a big brouhaha conservative guy. That doesn't matter. He had money for. I don't care.
I'm just saying, you know, he's like, he's not a conservative. They did definitely find Jews dancing during 9/11 videos on his playlist. I'm not a conservative. I'm a noticer.
I'm a noticer.
You noticer.
Noticing things.
Okay, so there's a lot of these guys with like the big bow, long bow.
What happened? I was
It was one of these silver bow guys got him.
Yeah, slower bows are a lot more dangerous. I think there should be 2 of them.
There's 3. It looks like.
Like the third
Oh, no.
one's still in the tower.
You're right.
Oh, Country Boy by Aaron Lewis. He already did that song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It
He
ain't
talked,
what
he was
I
talking about his
am.
time when it was Stained.
You're not fully
It's been a while.
You know what?
I mean, he
You ever
left.
started this guy?
He left and went and did his own thing because of it. Like, I thought Stain was... Well, I was going through the cringy period of my life when Stained was popular, so...
Oh, it's been a while Since
Stu,
you
I have-
were-
Do you know who Van Morrison is?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. I just you didn't seem like the type.
Just don't seem like the type, I guess.
Yeah,
Like
it's big.
Van Morrison.
Like
I
some
mean,
other
you probably would. You're the oldest one here, but like,
Do you even know Eddie Vedder? I mean, come
Probably
on.
Yes. I don't
Can you
know
name one
about
of
the
his
chat.
songs?
I don't know if there's any old folks in the chat.
I'm sure Alex probably knows Van Morrison. Can you name one of his songs? I knew it, fucking faker.
I can't think of anything, but I know I've listened to it.
my bright-eyed girl.
Brown Eyed Girl, Into the
Yeah.
Mystic. Come on, get together.
I know Brown Eyed Girl. My daughter's got brown eyes. She loves that song.
Yeah.
I didn't say I was a fan of Van Morrison. This wasn't a, oh, yeah, you a fan? Name all their songs.
Name one
You
song.
didn't name one. You fucking faker.
It's
Say like the
12:30
Bible,
here.
Stu. Say every word.
Say the entire Bible.
I'm
In the
just
beginning,
the son
really? I
of
can
a
do that.
son of a free living man.
How long you got?
And I still got a roof up over my head. A good-hearted woman lying in my bed. Some damn good fellas, they call me a friend. That old double barrel that my granddad did. And if it's the Lord's will, then I will. But if it ain't...
Okay. So that's his 1 minute song.
Okay.
Okay. New song is still being worked on. It's not quite the, the banger that the last one was, because a lot of people are like, I'd take the cash.
Look, I'm just saying, if you get some electric piano on that, that's gonna be a banger.
What does a music contract exactly tell you that you have to do?
And
contract.
you have to produce a certain number of songs and stuff like that, and you have to maybe have tour requirements, have appearances.
Exactly.
There's a lot of
I mean,
stuff that can
maybe
go
he's
into
not.
it.
Maybe he's not. Doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, like
You guys
that's.
hear
It
about
could
that
be
one,
as small as that. It's just like, if you don't have to, why would you want to?
Well, it's like Ricky Williams, the football player, right? Very talented, but he allegedly had anxiety disorder, and so he would
Why do you
either
say
get stoned or
allegedly? Why can't he-
run off and disappear, and nobody could find him. So, the talent and somewhat of the desire is there, but maybe he doesn't really want to go through with that. I mean, you're
Okay.
talking about a guy who goes from a nobody to somebody overnight. Maybe he wants to go back to being a nobody.
The only people that are sued to fame are narcissists.
Yeah. Narcissist.
Okay, Stu. Stu, do you know the band Silver?
What is
Silver?
this?
Yeah, Silver.
No, I don't know that.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Weird. Thought if anyone
Why?
would know, you would know.
Why?
Curious.
Why is that weird?
A little weird.
1970s rock band.
Yeah, I figured you would know.
Wham Bam Shangalang.
I like that song a lot.
Maybe
It's the only song that comes
maybe
up.
you're the weird one for knowing who Silver is.
I don't think I am.
You think you might
Are you a
be.
fan? Name every song. And that's their only
Dude,
song.
Got him!
Not every song. I'm asking you to name a single one. Okay, Stu, have you heard of The Sweet?
What? You're very quiet. Sorry.
Have you heard of
Sweet?
The Sweet?
Sweet?
Yeah, Sweet.
No.
You're bullshitting me. You've heard of The Sweet.
No. Why would I say no if I have?
Because you're capping. That's why we.
God, the logic.
I mean, that's not to say that I haven't heard a song and I just didn't know that they sang it. I don't know the band.
Damn.
What is this? Guess the band night? No,
I know.
Get out of here. I got more red bearded guy. Anyway, that's his
We don't care
new
about
song.
Red Bearded Guy. We care about Stu's knowledge of rock bands.
All right, here's Red Beard Guy on everybody's favorite bald ape show. Okay, we can actually hear. We went through a little bit of what is the accent really. I contend he still has an accent. You just people from the area, that East Coast area, like, he doesn't have an accent. You're like, you're saying that because he sounds just like you. You have an accent too. All these people are like, oh, you don't have an accent. It's like, okay, just because he turns it on a little bit, like Chad Kroger does not sound like every time he's talking normal words. That's his sing voice. It happens with everybody.
Hold up.
No.
Do you know who Crosby, Stills, and Nash is?
Yes.
Yes, they go out to all the casinos in order to play music.
Good.
Okay, let's try this.
Name a single one of their songs.
No.
I think we have our real answer then.
Maybe. Maybe.
I'm looking at the song list. I don't even I can't picture any of these songs in my ear. Like,
you gotta remember, I come from a time when you can't just look down at the cell phone and know what the name of the song was. Sometimes you just heard it on the radio.
Funny story, you've been around the entire time to be able to experience that song.
Well, maybe.
But when you're on the radio, Michael, you hear a song, you're like, oh, that was kind of a good song. And then the DJ's like, that's the latest from Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Up next, we've got Pat Benatar. They just say like the name.
Okay.
It was, there's nothing wrong with being a one-hit wonder. That means you actually had a hit. Most people literally never do.
Do you know who Neil Young is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like him.
Wait, why?
Neil Young is.
He was the worst parts of Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
What are you talking about?
Have you ever heard of Fleetwood Mac?
Ooh, yes, I have.
Have you ever heard of Boston?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of AC/DC?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of Aerosmith?
I've never heard one of their songs, but I've heard of.
You've never heard a
Wait,
song
what?
from Aerosmith?
I was trying to
sure I haven't.
I was trying to be sarcastic. I didn't think I was actually going to troll that.
I don't think I have ever.
Wait.
Dream
AC/DC
on! Dream
Oh,
on!
okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're right. I didn't know it was them.
I didn't know
And I don't want to miss a thing.
Gosh, I knew you were going to bring up the later, stupider Aerosmith.
Wait, what do you mean later,
Okay,
stupider? Dream On is 73.
No, not Dream On. I don't want to miss a thing.
Oh, that song
Do
is
you
so
know
good,
who,
though.
Do you know who Little Uzi Vert?
Sleep 'cause I'll miss you, babe.
Blaine has the best singing impressions.
I do.
Stu, do you know who Little Uzi Vert is?
No.
Unfortunately, I do.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think of one-hit wonders?
Do you know who
Do you know who the
System of a
mamas and the
Down
papas are?
Oh, no one's getting fat like Mama
Oh,
Cass.
man, Mama Cass. Ham sandwich.
Have you seen Big Mama's House?
No.
Yeah, I survived that one. Okay, cool.
Wait, how you haven't?
No.
Wait a minute, you have it?
That's crazy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's crazy. I thought
I
everyone-
promise you it's not.
It's not that. It's not crazy at all.
What do you mean? Everyone has seen Big Mama's House.
No. Clearly, not everyone has seen it.
Literally
Not
everyone.
everyone has seen Mrs. Doubtfire.
I saw Mrs. Doubtfire.
That's dumb.
I didn't. I didn't see Mrs. Doubtfire.
How
You never
dare
saw
you?
Mrs. Doubtfire?
No.
God, the trans
good one.
legacy of our time.
Dude, who doesn't know I Took the Walk to Poland? That's such a good song.
I only just learned it, so.
Probably heal Vida.
Who heal who?
Vida, she has 8 HP.
8 HP.
She's. Oh wait.
That's not.
You know who Vida
This
is?
one. Oh, this one.
You don't read numbers. Don't even look
Have
at
you
the
ever listened to
screen,
the
do ya?
band Rebecca Black?
No. Who's Rebecca Black? I want to know. You gotta tell me.
I
Is that
wanna know.
Friday. Have you
Does
ever
it
listened to the
feel-
song
Tell
Friday?
me.
Is that the name of
Oh,
the song?
you know, I think I have heard
I think
this
it's
song
Good
before.
Friday, or maybe it's Friday.
Who is this
Okay.
person you
Stu,
were
do you know who
telling
Kanye is?
me?
Who?
Kanye.
Kanye?
Kanye.
Who is Kanye West?
Never heard of him.
Damn, that's crazy.
What about Ye? You heard about Ye? He's a big fan of this guy. Maybe you've heard of him. Hitler.
And he's just a human.
What
I
songs?
love humans.
What songs did Hitler sing?
Hitler popularized the microphone, actually.
I mean, Hitler sung "I'm Only Human" after all. He was the originator of that one.
Springtime
It's such
for
a good song.
Hitler. And
Michael, you're not going to start
Germany.
posting YouTube videos of these songs
No, I
in
wouldn't.
Discord, are you?
Hell no.
Good, because I'm not interested in even seeing them.
You don't like
Okay,
AI?
but can I
You don't like
read you
AI
a
singing?
single
Too?
VTuber song?
A what?
A single song made and sung by a VTuber.
I never want to hear a song created by a VTuber.
It's actually a banger. Let me pull up.
Don't
pull it-
know, because you
pull it
know
up,
what?
Michael.
It's probably Lofty.
I want to know which one. Is.
I spilled on my keyboard.
No, it's like people they
This is the
hired these
first
people
time
because they're
dubstep.
good singers. That's literally why they hired like at least a third of their talent.
You're talking
Why?
about Hololive?
Yeah, Hololive. Yeah,
Hell no, I
like a
ain't talking
third
about
of the people
Hololive.
they hire because they're good singers.
Hell, I ain't talking about Hololive. You
Would
think
they
I'm talking
hire
about
Van
Hololive?
Morrison to be a VTuber?
Hell, no, I
Once.
ain't
That's
talking
how
about
much people
Hololive.
need to get paid.
What about Silver?
Everybody knows Silver.
Silvervale?
Nobody.
No, it's the one you get.
Nobody
Hololive,
knows
sorry.
Silver.
Here, Stu, copy the link in chat and the private chat for later.
No, I'm not clicking on that.
You're
I'm
welcome.
watching this.
I'm not going to.
You're welcome. This is a great song. I like it.
I feel violated.
Was that playing over a speaker too?
What'd you say?
That I listened to it for like a half second.
I will say this is the most Michael's talked to me ever.
That's true.
What an odd stat you found in our.
Like if you added up all the conversations that me and Michael have had while we've been on stream here or ever, it would not equal the amount of time Michael's talked to me just tonight about
Well,
music.
It's a special time. He's
And
big into music.
obscure-
You know his
obscure
other
bands.
His other topic that you wouldn't guess based on his age, Sylvester Stallone.
Dude, who
old
doesn't
is he?
know fucking Sylvester Stallone?
A lot
Well,
of people your
dude,
age. It's
pull up-
mind blowing.
I want to see Rambo Part
Michael,
1.
how old are you?
21.
21?
Yeah.
That's old enough to know Stallone.
Yeah, who doesn't know
He's in the
Stallone?
Expendables movies, isn't he?
No, not just knows Stallone. Like knows the story, knows like the old school stuff.
What
His dad's like a
story?
super fan or something about how he got into Rocky.
I exaggerate how much of a fan he is. He just talks about Stallone like a lot.
Name all of his movies.
Cobra, all the Rocky movies, all the Rambo movies, because I'm not gonna go individual.
No, what are the names of each Rambo movie?
Rambo First Blood, Rambo Second Blood. I think it's Rambo 3.
Rambo Third Blood.
No, it's not Third Blood. I know it's not.
Rambo Type A Blood.
There's Rambo, Rambo 3D, Rambo Last Blood, Rocky 1 through 4.
Oh, don't forget Rambo One More Blood.
I guess he was in the Creed movies too, so Creed 1 through 4. He was in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. No, 2. He was in 2.
No Country for Old Rambo.
You're missing a big one.
Am I missing a big one? Cobra?
No. Cliffhanger.
Oh,
I've never seen
Cliffhanger's so
Cliffhanger.
good.
John Lithgow is a bad guy. I was like, oh, this is so great to watch just for that.
Can't forget Over the Top. Oh, so good.
Over the Top, yes.
Gotta get the weights set up in my truck. This other short that always comes across my page is this guy that does truck astrology, where he you send him a picture of your truck and he tells
Judge
you
Dredd.
about you.
Ah.
Someone sent him the semi from Over the Top. It was perfect.
Is there a 4th Creed movie? He wouldn't be in it because he died.
Over the Top is I love Over the Top. It's such a good movie. It's so hilarious. It's so hilariously American. We can't make movies like that anymore.
Wait, was it Rambo First Blood 2?
We're not allowed to make good movies anymore.
The first
did
one's
find
not technically called Rambo. It's just called First Blood.
It's just First Blood.
I'm pretty sure it's called Rambo First Blood.
They drew First Blood!
What do you call First Blood? That doesn't make any sense.
Look, I'm just saying, John Rambo's the best main character of anything ever.
First Blood.
Well,
I like
maybe.
John McClane
First
better.
Blood. First Blood.
Fine, it's First Blood.
First.
This is a Berenstein's thing.
No, this isn't a Berenstein's thing. This is just everyone called it the Rambo movie, and so everyone just assumes it's Rambo First Blood.
Is it because they say John Rambo a lot? Like, when Rambo goes out, Rambo's all over everybody. It was the best part of the movie.
Serrano sounds like he's calling in from a corded phone.
Might be.
Do you accept the collect call from...
The collect call from Tijuana.
That's good because they won't counterattack. Because it's time.
You want to counterattack? They don't have surface air
Crap,
missiles.
hold on. I'm trying to remember. There was Sprint, AT&T, and what was the one that started with an M? Blaine. Pick me up on this.
T-Mobile?
Metro?
No.
My brain is stuck on Motorola, but that's
it's not that.
brand.
Verizon.
I want to say Verizon spun out of AT&T.
Quest.
I could be wrong.
All I remember is Singular from back in the day. That was the
my
worst
parents had that
carrier.
on Singular,
MCI. MCI.
I've never heard of that, actually.
Yeah, that's because you're young.
Yeah, it probably died before I existed.
Isn't this so much better than Joe Rogan?
I think Candace
Maybe.
Berg. No.
Candace Bergman.
No. Who's the
I
chick
may
who
well-
played Murphy Brown? She was on. So those were like the big three telephone companies back in the 80s and 90s. And then MCI became Cellular One or something.
Okay.
This is a great story. Take notes.
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat. Cellular One.
When you get to be my age, Blaine, you're going to do the same thing.
I already do this. I'm like halfway through telling a story, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't matter anymore.
MCI was defunct in 2006. I thought that happened like 1996.
Yeah, that happens a lot to me where I'm like thinking about a time that happened, and then it ends up to be like a decade after. I get it.
Do you?
I do.
Have you ever heard of the
I got
Beach
an idea.
Boys, Michael?
Dude, who hasn't heard of the Beach Boys? Come on.
One of my favorite bands.
I haven't heard of them.
You've heard of the Beach Boys? That wasn't Pumpkin Guy Tim. I'll change my profile picture back. Damn.
I met the Beach Boys.
Goodbye, pumpkin guy. Damn it, that's me, Tim. You met them?
Yeah.
All of them, or were they like mostly dead by then?
No, most of them are alive.
There's only one dead one, right?
Yeah. What's his face? Wilson.
The high-pitched guy.
Wilson.
Which high pitched guy?
The
Like
highest one, the one that's like, that guy. And they replace him with a guy who can hit the same notes, and it's crazy.
yeah.
They're still good live because of it.
Well, back in the day, it was there was a lot of bands with guys who could sing that high.
How does he hit on a 27? Come on. What is this?
Oh, it's 12:45.
Stu, have you seen the Cats musical before?
No, thankfully.
It's pretty good.
The only musical I've been to is Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and I don't want to see anything else.
Fair enough.
I loved it.
I think Luis dies here.
I wish they would bring it back.
Soft rocks, oldies like Eagles, Scorpions, Air Supply. I'm not hearing White Snake in that list.
And you
White
won't.
Snake, yeah.
Not a fan?
I'm glad he didn't say Poison, because Poison I do not like.
Have you heard of My Chemical Romance?
I'm just such a
Yes.
huge fan of the that era of rock music that was like, all right, how do we want to start this really rock hard banger of a song? What if we had like a 4-minute synth intro where I sing gently? It's just like, you're like, all right, let's get to the song already.
No, that was the best part.
You're a candle in the window on a cold, dark winter's night.
There's a reason everyone remembers Black Parade as the one MCR song.
It was a great song.
Yeah. And started off like that.
I
That
like
album
Danger
was
Days.
great.
I like the Danger Days album though.
You know, that album was fucking great. I still listen to shit. Which ones are it?
You don't think he's listened to White? He's had to have heard a song at least.
Probably. Disenchanted and The End followed up by Dead because you have to listen to it in that order. Rip.
Let's talk about Danger Days.
No,
Not
Danger
the Black
Days. I only know that one song. Na na na.
Nah.
Yeah. Na 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 na.
One of them got on one of the Gran Turismo games.
I made my 7th grade English teacher cry because of that song.
What? How did you die?
So I was fuck. I was a dumb.
So this was like 6 weeks ago.
Fuck you. But yeah, like 8 years ago. Shit, probably more like 6 years ago. Fuck. Anyway,
6 weeks ago.
Basically, she assigns us an essay on people who changed the world. I picked Mussolini because I'm a fucking sophomore in high school, right?
Did you talk about how he got held up at gunpoint or something?
No, I was like, no, he
On the
changed the
Glenn
world.
Beck program?
Didn't you hear about what he did for railroads?
No.
Because that was basically the whole point of the essay. It was, it was all a joke.
Clearly, it changed my life.
I literally didn't give a single shit about that essay, so I chose Mussolini. But then, like, I asked her if I could quote a song, and that's the song I quoted for it.
This is the meme. It's just na 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 na, and it's like, are you thinking Green Day, Batman, MCR, Fall Out Boy? Like, what's your band of choice for the na 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 song? Because your Guido genes love a good dictator. Oh, that's
All right,
right.
I gotta leave.
He hates the Greeks as well.
All right, we'll see you.
I've got to get kids up in the morning for school. It's a
Alrighty.
school night, Michael. You need to consider going to school or going to sleep soon.
Damn. No, I'm gonna stay up all night because One Piece live action drops at midnight.
Man, your parents need to do something about that.
They ain't here right now.
They gotta fix you.
They're proud of me because I made banana bread earlier. They ain't gonna do shit.
It wasn't ice cream bread.
True, it wasn't ice cream bread.
Banana bread is awesome.
All right, everybody. Banana bread.
All right, have a good one, Stu.
Good night, everybody.
Catch Stu, the Flawed Man of God on YouTube. Reading the Bible. YouTube.com/flawed God. Flawed Man of God.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to the lack of.
The Joe Rogan experience.
And you're gonna have to deal with that soon, because I guarantee you, there's gonna be some people that are making some CGI.
Oh, there are.
AI.
There already
they out
are.
there?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
What is that? I'm sure there are.
Yeah, I haven't kept up with a lot just because, I'm doing anything social media related right now, or any internet presence I have right now is coming from me off the phone, just like before everything blew up. So I haven't invested the time to look at everything circulating, but people like friends and family have sent me stuff, and some of it's pretty funny, but they've got all these different AI remixes of the song with different voices, and
so I hear an accent.
Yeah, a little bit.
I also come from the place in America where people think you sound the smartest. So
fuck off.
No, it's a weird thing. It's mostly to do with the way we say you. We say you like it's a weird smile that closes, like you, and a lot of the rest of the country will say you with like this O sound that makes it sound apparently less intelligent to people. It's a weird thing. It kind of, like, some of it makes sense. Like, you kind of get that, like, people assume that someone with, like, a southern drawl is dumb, but it's just a weird stereotype that we keep in our brains. But I hear an accent here. I understand that there's a lot of people probably who live in Texas, Oklahoma, Virginia, Mississippi, you know, places with heavy accents that are like, that guy doesn't have an accent, you know, because that's their actual normal speaking voice. But there's definitely East Coast there.
Yeah, I feel like the main things that when you perform, you put on voice. So.
Oh yeah, and especially when you play that steel guitar, it just comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Silver accent. Virginia accents are all over the map of Virginia.
Overlay different faces and all, and it's funny to see where it's going to go.
And that too.
You know?
And all. The way he says and all. Doesn't even say and all. The way they overlay different faces and all. That is you again, you'd be like, oh, I don't hear much of an accent, but that is someone not from where I am.
No.
That is funny. Yeah. You're gonna have to deal with that. My daughter sent me some advertisement. She goes, did you do this advertisement? I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not really my voice.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
it is my
the
voice,
day
but
after the day after things.
Joe Rogan, did you talk to the president and Ben Shapiro and Goku? Dad?
Things blew up. One of the towing companies had an ad on Facebook that had it wasn't really me, but it was a red beard and like the side profile of sunglasses looking out the window. I'm like, okay,
how dare you?
I guess I've made it anyway. That's when I realized like people are already ripping things off. And what's crazy is like every shirt that I've worn anywhere in public, there's there's a organization that I'm not like officially related to or in any way have done anything with, but it's a friend of a friend in the neighborhood. It's called Nets with Vets, and they take out veterans with PTSD and let them go deep sea fishing. And so he
I was expecting Nets for Vets to not be deep sea fishing, but like they find the vets when they're having their PTSD and they catch them in a net and bring them back to the hospital so they can fix them. But no, they take him out at deep sea fishing and leave him behind. I guess that's how. That's how the VA handles things now.
They make the best fried chicken.
That's the Canada method.
Who made that song? The fried chicken. I like chicken fry. Oh, we're fried. Like, who made that one?
I don't know. You can look that up.
Bruce Springsteen.
Asked me last minute just to wear his shirt at one of the concerts. And do you know now there's like 1,500 listings online for counterfeit Nets with Vets shirts? And so the organization reached out like, hey, are you like making shirts, ripping us off? It's like, it's not me. So it's like, it's a weird thing. But I've already experienced a lot of that stuff. Not so much on the AI side, but just, I don't know, the internet's just such a rowdy place, you know?
Oh, it's so rowdy. The world's a rowdy place.
It is, and maybe people bring their best and their worst on the internet. Like I've always tried to stay off social media as much as possible, but I've learned very quickly that like Twitter and Facebook and stuff like you see comments and feedback from people, both overwhelmingly positive that maybe you wouldn't get in a personal conversation, but also like overwhelmingly negative too, you know?
Yeah.
People just use that as a vent that they just take whatever seething hatred they have inside of them. They're like, oh, I'm getting that guy with it, you know?
If you had a song just about love that resonated like that, it would be almost impossible to hate you. But you have a song where you're talking about how people are fed up with shit, and it obviously resonated. I mean, I've seen songs go viral, but that's pretty bananas, son. your shit went to the moon right away. And God, I'm not sure who sent it to me. I'll have to find out who sent it to me, because it's one of those things where like once one person sent it to me, then it was like dozens of people were sending it to me.
It's fun.
Are we gonna get into like what makes it weirdly political, even though the whole point is that he hates all political people? Are we gonna dig into that, Joe? Or are you just gonna sit there?
Look,
and
I'm
go,
just saying.
People sent me your song and it was crazy. What is this? What are you talking about, Joe? You're just saying what? What are you just saying right now?
You gotta know.
Are you just chewing on something now?
No,
What's
I'm
going
not
on?
chewing on some damn. Can't do shit.
No, you can't.
Can't do
Without
shit.
making weird noises, that's for sure. Send my boy into the mines.
Yeah.
Funny because originally that song wasn't in my. It wasn't really even in my top 5. Like it's not normal.
What VTuber song was he gonna show, Stu?
Oh, I sent it to him on Discord.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I pulled it up on a.
Requiem, Love, Himamiya, Rie.
Yeah, Rie from Face Connect. It's her original song. I very much like it. It's called Requiem.
Only the type of song. I've written songs with similar messages, but as far as that sort of like, I guess, anthem format is what people are calling it. It's like an anthem. Like that's not something I would normally write, but
it's an unlikely anthem.
Yeah.
You know, insane times. It would be an unlikely anthem.
Yeah, I had no idea that that song would react the way it did. At least in my case, I think the one thing that's helped me too is that my singing isn't the best, but I've never had any like vocal lessons or anything. So the way I sing is just the way I sing. And so like I think even the same way with her and other people, it's like it's maybe rough around the edges. It could be a little pitchy, or it's, you know, you're not using the right part of your face when you project and whatever. And so like on paper things aren't quite right, but I guess to another human it's like it sounds right because it is what it is.
Sounds,
you know?
It's authentic.
good enough.
Yeah, I don't think there's any right way to do anything. I mean, there's like you
Hold
see
on
it
there,
in,
Joe. You're a little high on your own supply. I don't think there's a right way to do anything. I think there's plenty of right ways to do things. I think there's an artistic method to things, but yeah, there is a right way to do things for certain. Kind of dumb statement you're throwing around here, yo, Joe.
everything. There's a person who violates the rules, and they're the best at it.
and then the rules almost morph into whatever that is. Like, it's funny, like with music. Yeah, music has, country in particular, but music in general has gotten way too wrapped up in like this algorithm of how many beats per minute it needs to have and how many verses and how they need to be layered. And it's like they've almost created this sort of like industry standard, like OSHA rule book of how music needs to be performed. And so like you can only do that so many thousands of times before people are like, okay, what else is there, you know?
Well, people like that too. That's the thing. There's a lot of damn people. There's
Yeah.
a lot of people.
There's a
the
lot
problem,
of
I think, with a lot of people.
This is like the most high guy that I've ever heard Joe Rogan. And I've heard him pretty high, but now he's just like, there's a lot of people, man. You know? There's just a lot of people. Don't think this is the right one, but when I type in fried chicken song, I keep seeing Zach Brown band. Racist band. More like it. Hit him with the silver.
People is they want you to like what they like. And if you don't like what they like, what you like sucks. It's funny like that, man. We're so tribal. We are tribal with our cell phones. You know, we're an Android or PC. You know,
Oh, we're all
Android
about
people
brands,
have to stick
yeah.
together. It's like we're so weird.
Mhm.
We're so weird, but we're like that with our musical taste. We're like that with our culture.
Look him in the eyes. Why are you staring at the ceiling, Joe? Where are you going? Come back to us.
Cultural sensitivities or our cultural sensibilities, rather, like the way we feel about life and how life should be. We want everybody to kind of think along the ways that we think.
Mhm.
It's very strange. And when a person like yourself gets labeled a right-wing,
makes a
left-wing
lot of
fanatic,
sense.
like right out of the gate,
both in like a week and a half, then yeah, at least I know I'm doing something right. Like to me,
yeah, they're looking for your Biden campaign contributions now. They're going through your fucking taxes. The whole thing is so bonkers, man. Like, can't they just accept that you made a great song and people enjoy it?
Yeah.
Why does it why do people have to attack it?
well, I think it's just for whatever reason I'm the subject matter the last couple weeks, and
Here we
you know,
go.
in everyone's defense, I probably haven't.
Have a good night, Pops.
I've waited for this opportunity, I guess, to really have a real conversation with somebody about whatever it is I am. So people are just trying to find who's this Oliver Anthony guy and what is he and where does he work and who did he vote for and what's his family like and yada, because they want to sort of build this image of whatever it is that the person behind the song represents, for better or for worse. The
Right.
people who agree with it want to, you know, I don't know. It's it's really funny to watch on my end because obviously I know what's true and what's not, and so like just even what I've skimmed through of people sending me like like this, like singing at the Super Bowl, like how many people have formed an opinion about whether or not I should be paid to sing at the Super Bowl. Like I'm not singing at the Super Bowl. That's just somebody made up. But you know, there's been hundreds of hours of people's time wasted probably talking about all these little like things that don't even exist. It's just somebody made them up and put them on the internet, and so I'm just letting them ride. I think it's great.
It's wild.
I just think it's great, like that. At least the last couple of weeks, I've been able to entertain everyone and get everyone's mind off like all the other horrible stuff that's going on in the world right now.
Hey, look, he's got the same attitude I do towards advertising. That like, even if people are like mad at whatever you're doing with advertising, they're still clicking it and interacting with it. How did he get corporate in 2 weeks? I mean, he's not corporate. Like I got the best, one of the best comments that I've seen in a while. This guy on the video where I was saying, "Oh hey, I get like, is this what it feels like if you have a handicap placard?" And I showed that I was like parking in like the electric vehicle spot. This guy's like, "When there's no electricity, you will be walking." And it's like, okay, I have other cars with gas. And also, this guy jumps in with like, "You can't pump gas without electricity." It's like, I said, is this what it feels like to have a handicap placard, and showed that I parked an electric vehicle in a specialty spot. And nobody was like, well, that's because owning an EV is a handicap. Or like, nobody gave me like the handicap joke. Nobody played it. I was like, I set you up. I set you up. Just funny. It's funny. People enjoy it. Not if you use ad blocker. Oh, get out of here, ad block.
Like, at least everybody can have a good laugh, you know. So,
well, I mean, it's a subject of discussion. So like everybody is getting involved, and then somehow or another it became cultural. And then there was Dwight from The Office.
Oh yeah,
he chimed in that if he was going to write a cultural anthem, what did he say? Something like he wouldn't write about overweight people on welfare. He would write about billionaires and their taxes.
Yeah,
there is nothing funnier than millionaires talking shit about billionaires. There is nothing funnier about millionaires.
You say what?
I can confirm, because someone who knows that guy, he would.
I know a guy that knows a guy. No, Bill. The funny thing, Dwight Schrute, whatever his name is, he was on Bill Maher about a month ago, and they had a pretty interesting conversation. I feel like people look at him like he said some pretty wacko stuff, but I feel like he's a little bit more base than we think he is. So I think it's a lot of it's that like Hollywood climate to kind of think that way. But I feel like a lot of them are like kind of holding back on what they actually believe.
I'm
You
gonna
think?
say that
I think he actually would be upset at like billionaires, because you can always
Yeah,
point the
no,
finger
I support
farther
the
up chain.
billionaire stuff.
Yeah, it definitely isn't Hollywood that's made him hate the billionaires. I've seen people he grew up with. I know people he grew up with. He is a fucking, you know, like these are weird fucking people.
Yeah, because I think what he's complaining about, it's getting to a point, even like the people like in Hollywood are starting to push back towards cancel culture. They're realizing this is like too much, and even with like all these rules and stuff, and we see the Writers Guild and the actors pushing back and everything. I feel like this all is kind of connective tissue to everything. I really do. And you know, we're not in a good place in society right now, so this is an attempt to make it better. I could be wrong about that, but it just, you know, it just
still kind of feels that way.
Blaine, Hector can use swords, so you can just trade an iron sword from Elliewood onto him.
By the way, Baki, I'm on season 2 right now. That stuff is intense. It's like kind of like Dragon Ball Z, but like they're explaining like the origins of kind of his dad, which I didn't know. That's like,
Oh
which is
yeah,
interesting. It's really
Yujiro.
interesting. I didn't know all that stuff, and like when I was watching the trailer for it, I've heard good word of mouth, and I was like, okay, this adds kind of layers to this. So I'm in season 2, episode 2. So I've been like binge watching that like the past 2 days. So.
And then you're watching the Baki Hanma that's on Netflix, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I still got to watch. I watched some of the other Baki. So is that initially where it starts? It's just called Baki on the one on
The
Netflix?
original is actually called Baki the Grappler.
Okay.
And it was anime from 2000.
Okay. So there's another series that is just called Baki. Is that the same thing?
That is the stuff. So I'm not exactly sure how it goes with
Ties
everything.
in?
But yeah, so Grappler Baki is the first bit, then Baki Hanma. And then
Okay.
there's 3 more apparently that they could go into.
Okay.
The original is good. If you like the Baki Hanma or Baki that's on Netflix and you can find the original, go watch it. It's just not going to be available unless you sail the 7 seas to find it.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I went to Comic-Con. I think I told you about that a couple weeks ago, or like it was
Yeah, you were
coming
going.
up.
Yeah, it was coming up.
And so I went as Ash Ketchum, and you know what I noticed this
Say
time?
Ass Ketchum?
Ash Ketchum, Ash Ketchum, yeah, Ash Ketchum.
Yeah,
I went
gotta
as
get 'em
him,
all.
but like the most, as far as anime, that was like it was bigger than Star Wars, even though Star Wars had like their own like cool locations and set pieces, which I
Mhm.
did take pictures of and with people, but like anime was still like the biggest like thing there, like as far
At
as
a
like
Comic-Con.
people cosplaying as anime. My Hero Academia was huge there, and there were some other ones that I kind of recognized but don't know the names. But like anime is taking over the Comic Cons, like as far as like of recent that I've gone to.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, boys, I do gotta leave. Tim, it's good seeing you.
All right, good seeing you, man.
And later, Blaine. And Blaine,
So you
be better.
I'm being best. I'll make
You're
it.
Dan Mask?
I'm being best. Dan
Okay.
Mask. I'm Dan Mask. I'm Dan.
I'm Diane, Lieutenant Diane. Ice cream. All right, so what are we watching? Joe Rogan?
Yeah, watching Joe Rogan talk to Oliver Anthony, the redheaded guy, and then we're gonna watch another bearded guy talk about Oliver Anthony. Are you
Okay,
familiar
cool.
with this guy? This is the guy that made like the song that was all.
Yeah, I watched it. It was viral on like TikTok. It was viral. Like everyone knows about this dude. So that's why I said GLM, man. Ginger Lives Matter. So.
Yeah, he really has popped out, taking the world by storm.
So the interesting thing,
Oh, go ahead.
is like you said that like the media is miscuing a lot of stuff, saying he's not really a conservative. Like he's just like this is beyond that. He's just a dude, right?
Yeah,
Really-
basically, like he had it started from what I can tell when he had an interview on Fox where he was like, I'm not a conservative. I just hate all of the politicians. Was sort of the message that he left. And now everyone's like secret conservative, and then conservatives hate him. So like the people who are like lefty are like, oh, he's bad because he's conservative, and people who are conservatives are like, he abandoned us.
They took her dibs. No,
They
I
took
think the
him away
problem
from us.
is like anytime you like put yourself in a group, because I was in a fraternity in college, they want to like group you within everybody else. Just because someone makes a mistake within your group that you define, it doesn't mean that you 100% represent that. And I think
Yeah.
people need to understand that. And there's
Yeah,
like
that's hard for people to understand. People are dumb.
yeah. So that's why I don't like, yeah, my beliefs or whatever, but like I don't want to put myself as like a right winger or left winger, because you can never be in the middle or like somewhat left leaning or anything, because they're just like, people are just like, oh no, we defend you on one group and you can only be this. But like you can't have like a different discussion or believe in a certain way. It's like, that's why I just like, when people ask me, I just like, I call myself like a free thinker, because I take it how it goes, and things are always vastly changing. And I don't think it's fair to judge someone or put someone in a group because they may not agree 100% with, the right's policy or the left's policy. There needs to be kind of like other groups, I feel like, in a way. I don't know.
Well, yeah,
So
because you can take, and you can say like, oh, I'm gonna vote right or I'm gonna vote left, but then that ignores the fact of the matter where, maybe what I'm really against is, like the way that people want to do housing, right?
Yeah.
I want them to open up regulations, get rid of a bunch of zoning laws. I want them to open up this kind of stuff. And neither side really fights for that kind of deregulation, right? You have
why is
left people
property
that
tax
are
so high?
left people want to increase the regulation to make buildings safer for people that are getting them. And the right wants to make sure that the zoning stays in place so that wherever their mansions are doesn't get encroached upon. They can maintain their values. So like neither side really does the thing that I think would help the world with housing. And so
yeah,
you're
Blaine,
allowed
but
to
there's
move back and
also
forth.
like hypocritical stuff that we've seen from the BLM movement. The person that was in charge of that, as far as the website, was kind of embezzling money or taking money and had like mansions because they profited it, but none of it was getting like put into the black or like the diverse,
back into the community.
back in the community. And I think how to fix it is like put it back in the community, encourage like diversity as far as cops, and have like be into be cohesive with the community, right?
Oh, totally.
Have events together to bring people together to establish values, but like that's not what they're doing. I'm just like, this happens around, like me and you, we're like around the same age, so I've seen this happen. It's around like every election season, and that's when BLM comes around and they dissipate. So where do they go? And then they start rampling this up and they highlight something that happens, whatever, which is like not always happening. And when you look at the statistics, but I'm not gonna really, you know what I mean. It's
100%.
It's just like be solution based. Start being
Rather than
more
just complaining about stuff,
proactive. Don't stop roads. People are still trying to go to work. Peacefully protest. Do on the side. Go by the side of the police stations. Hold up your signs. Bring up solution. Don't stop roads. People are trying to go to work. People are trying to go to work.
You're never gonna get people on your side that way.
Yeah, I think it's wrong stopping people from going to work. Like I work in a city where there's a lot of trains. And it sucks, bro. It sucks. You never know when to time things.
Yeah.
So it's hard to like, do I go out of work? Do I go like you never know. That's just my city. There's some bridges, but they need more. That's just my city. But that's it, man. We can move on. Sorry for that.
Not of bridges. Don't apologize. It was good.
Yeah.
I love the perspective.
Years are out of touch.
Oh yeah.
And then take Dwight from The Office down to West Virginia. Take him through those coal mining countries. Take him through those places in Appalachia where people have extreme poverty. And pills have ravished those areas. Take him through there.
And it's everywhere. Yeah, the sad thing is it's everywhere now. It's not.
Yeah.
It's funny. People right off the get-go, I guess because it was Radio WV that posted the original video, but like I've never once advertised myself as being necessarily from the mountains. My grandfather grew up in western part of Virginia, the mountains, but I'm from Farmville, which is technically Piedmont. But even throughout rural Virginia, that poverty is a big issue and drugs are a big issue. And I mean, it's not just even in the rural areas. You go into downtown Richmond or any downtown anywhere for that matter. It's almost like yeah, these problems exist everywhere now that are, and I think, I mean, obviously they are, because
They
that's
exist
why the
everywhere.
song resonated the way it did. The problem for me was, well, I knew that I needed to do this. Like, I knew I needed to. I procrastinated with music a long time. I mean, I'm 31. I've been playing guitar and singing on and off since I was a kid. Like, my grandma was in a band years ago, and so like I remember as a little kid, what got me interested in all of it was going, Dukes of Hazzard when I was a kid. I was like 5, and I used to sit with my grandma and we'd sit and watch Dukes of Hazzard and watch Waylon Jennings pick that guitar. Of course, I had no idea who Waylon Jennings was, but that just like I just fell in love with that, and so grew up listening to like that 70s country, and she loved all the old stuff like the 50s and 60s, and even in the 70s, even Janis and all that. And so like she really introduced me a lot into music
Janis
when I was a
Joplin?
little kid, and so like I just kind of held on to it, but never pursued it the way I should. And then I'd play at a bonfire party, or I'd play at whatever, it's a friend's house, and everybody's like, man, you got to do something with this. You don't want to waste this talent you've got and whatever. And that would almost make me feel even shittier, because I'm like, oh man, I suck. Like, I'm such a piece
Some
of
people
crap for
need
not
the
doing something with this.
motivation. They need to like act, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I've met my friend from Seattle, Shadow. I know, Blaine, you're from there,
Oh,
or
yeah.
Washington State. I grew up with him. Man, he can sing like a Jonas Brother, but like the problem is his confidence is super low. He can play the guitar. His dad was very musical, but like he had it. But like the problem is like he just didn't have the push. Like when
Yeah, didn't
when I
like have
visited
the
him,
I can do this sort of a thing.
yeah, because when
Yeah.
so like we were like best friends, and then I left and I moved to Washington State with my family because I'll tell you the quick story. So my mom's family was from Washington State. My dad's family was from Indiana. My dad was stationed in Seattle, right?
Mm. Yeah.
He was in the Navy, so that's how it all happened. So then, like, we got stationed there, whatever. I met all like my best friends, and then when I revisited him, I knew his dad was musical and he would play the keyboard, guitar, and everything. When I went to back visit him, man, he was singing like like he was really good. I was like, dude, you sound like a Jonas Brother, but he didn't believe it, and no one ever told him that. So I know his family was going through like a divorce and all that, but like people, like sometimes I feel like people need to have someone tell them, like, bro, you're doing a really good job. I think you should go with it. And I think,
totally.
yeah, I think that was maybe the issue, because he was excellent, and his sister was trying to be an actor in Hollywood. She was living out in Hollywood, trying to become an actress. It never worked out. She was a good theater actress, but it never worked out. But she could play an instrument, and I saw them playing together, and I was like, wow, you guys are really good. But like, he was obviously the lead singer, but I think a lot of this like becoming famous thing, and like as former model, is about a little bit of it is about luck, right? A little bit of it, like,
Yeah. Well, it's about being ready for that luck, though.
yeah, like ready to capitalize on that specific moment, right?
Exactly, because if you could be the luckiest person. You walk in and be given like, hey, you're gonna be in charge of this meeting. Here you go. Here's a big thing. This could change your career, and you're not ready for it, and you just fumble the bag.
Which it's happened to many people like me, but I've seen a lot of other people capitalize on it. Like Darna Lee Insanto, it took her. This is a good story for someone that's trying to become an actor. It literally took her until she was 50 some years old. The person that plays Elsbeth in The Mandalorian, if you go to my Facebook page, she's Bruce Lee's goddaughter. So,
oh, cool.
Yep. So she is in. She was in The Mandalorian. Now she's a major figure in Ahsoka. And I'm thinking nowadays, like, I Don gave this up or whatever because I'm getting older. I'm in my 30s now. And I'm just like, she kept at it. And her husband, like, they do martial arts seminars in Chicago, which I've been to. And I had lunch with them, with my sensei, all this and that. But she constantly was working at it. And then she's doing it. She's doing it. And I haven't talked to her for about 5 years, but it just like, I don't have direct contact, but my sensei, I'm like, hey, I could contact him. And I don't know if he would send a message, but like, dude, that's so cool seeing like your friends or people you met succeed. I think that's the greatest feeling in my life. I just like, I'm not jealous. Like, I think the thing is, don't ever be jealous of someone that you see. Aspire to, like, it's the only motivation, you know what I mean?
If you're too busy being jealous, then you're not going to actually realize that you can do it too. And you're going to be stuck in that jealousy of like, oh, I wish I had that, rather than doing things that can get you towards that, right? Becomes a real kind of waste of
And
energy.
I think that's the issue. Like, Blaine, can I ask you about this? Did you see the I put it in the chat earlier. I didn't know if you saw it. I know we're covering the ginger guy and his beautiful voice with Joe Rogan, because I know that's huge. But like, maybe we'll cover this on like tomorrow or something. But like the Logan Paul and Jake Paul stuff, because there's a little bit of drama between them on who was the best fighter. Did you see that?
Oh, is there? No, I haven't seen that.
Okay, so
are those two going at it?
Andrew Schultz talked about it, and then they've been going on and on, like, because Jake went on another podcast to talk about it. So it's been kind of dividing them. But like Jake, when he went on Andrew's podcast, Andrew has like, he's a professional comedian. He's like an up and comer. Like, he's like, he's not quite Chappelle, but he's gonna be probably the new Chappelle.
Yeah.
Like, people are looking at him. He's really funny.
Good.
But yeah, there's some beef like between the brothers. They go on it periodically, because back in the day, I don't know, Blaine, Logan slept with Jake's girlfriend back in the day.
Yeah, that was like a big thing.
Yeah.
God,
so
that was
that's
a long
going
time
on.
ago.
So that's going on. So I don't know, reel it back.
It's an old memory you just opened up. That's like the
Yeah,
everyday
so that's
bro
going
era,
on.
isn't it? Like,
what?
That was like the everyday bro era, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was like,
Right
was
after
like
that?
about 5 years ago, or 5 to 7, or
Feels like
whatever.
ancient
It
history.
was, yeah, before this boxing thing took on. Like, this boxing thing was the best for them to like put the career up. I know, what's his face? The other boxer really banked off of this, but Logan Paul banked off of this.
The one that fought Logan?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but we can move on to the ginger guy.
I love that old news. Listen, so yeah, like when I was outside of work, it's like I'd drink, I'd get just absolutely stoned, and I would just sit around and try to think about anything but what it was that I really needed to be doing, which was like, and it's kind of like funny, but that's ended up what kind of sparked me into like writing all these songs and doing all this stuff, because it's like I don't know, just like with you, probably with what you do, jiu-jitsu or whatever, it's like for me, songwriting it gets my head, like you said, getting your head clear, you know, because that's all you can, songwriting is interesting for different people, but now that I've been in the industry for 2 weeks, and I've talked to like
now that you've been in the industry, you conquered it.
Now that
He's
I'm
only been in it for
expert,
2
like
weeks.
some of the
It's
other
already on
musicians.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy.
Hey, that
What
video
the
got
hell,
recorded
dude?
at like the festival, and then it just exploded.
Freaking viral, dude. How many views did it get, dude? It was
Millions.
viral on TikTok. Was it on YouTube too, or what's going on?
Basically, so it went viral on TikTok, and then a group reached out to help him like film a quote unquote music video of him sitting in the middle of nowhere, basically.
Yeah. So basically, like, he went
north
viral.
of Richmond. He's top 100 right now on Billboard, which
Holy crap.
He's at number 1 of the top 100. Yeah. That makes more
Holy
sense.
freaking crap, dude! Like, dude, that's huge because Americans are sick and tired of this, bro. They're sick and tired of this. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
So it's so funny what becomes the voice of people.
That was like 2 weeks ago, and he's not even like a established artist because he's saying the truth. The funny thing is, this was like rap in the 90s. They used to speak the truth. Now it's mumble rap.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and it's like the enhancement. What's the other thing they use to
like the T-Pain stuff, or
yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What's
Yeah.
that called? What's that called?
Auto-tune.
Autotune. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
auto-tune it.
he didn't even use his voice.
Yeah.
So, dude, what the dude? That's freaking awesome.
I've talked to, like the people I've looked up to over the years, they experience this too. But certain people, when you songwrite, it's a very, it's dramatic. Like,
do you write all your own songs?
Yeah, but it's.
Have you been accused of not writing your own songs?
Very early on, yeah, because since my I guess it's not even my stage name. It's Oliver Anthony Music, and so it's supposed to represent music from, Oliver Anthony Music as my grandfather, and so he grew up in the 30s in the mountains and used to tell all these wild stories about how life was back then. But the music's just sort of a characterization of like that period in time and those people, and that's. So yeah, when
so your real name is not Oliver.
Christopher Anthony Lunsford is my real legal name, and so that's what's on like if you look up the songwriting.
Why did you decide to sing as Oliver Anthony? Just in
well, like I said, I have it. I just had the YouTube channel listed as Oliver Anthony Music, just because like that's sort of the demeanor or the, like I said, the character I was like that older Virginia style music.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you go on YouTube and you look up that type of music from back then, like those old recordings of people, like that's what I just love, that type of stuff.
Do you think you're going to keep that name?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people still call me Chris.
Yeah.
And I've posted on social media, call me what. I mean, I've been called a lot worse than either of those things, but yeah, it'll stay Oliver Anthony Music indefinitely. Yeah, it's a special name, and it's a special name to me not only because it was my grandfather's name, but it's sort of like, to me, it reminds me of how different things were back then. But he was born Oliver Anthony, but everybody called him Anthony growing up, and so like he always thought his name was Anthony Oliver, and last name Engel. And so like it wasn't until he was in his 60s and going to retire, he realized that his name didn't match his birth certificate, so he had to actually change his legal name when he was in his 60s. But it's because
he thought his name was Anthony Oliver.
Yeah, and so
his whole life.
But his legal name was, and so it's and his parents named him. So it's just like, but all the paperwork back then was so scattered up because a lot of people were illiterate.
It's like Homer J. Simpson. Like, what's the J stand for? J.
Yeah. I like
and of
the
course,
old school narrative behind this, though. It's very cool because he has an old soul. He may be this certain age, but like he's that mature, right? He has an old spirit.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I think that's very important because we've talked about this before. Society is kind of on this downfall, and that's what this man is talking about. He's like, it doesn't matter what party you're in. We're all going to crap. We need to wake up. And gender lives matter, by the way. Just kidding. So he's speaking about universal things that are affecting us, like taxes, and just like the dude knows what he's talking about. I don't think he's a fake. I think he has a good voice. And he's using it wisely. Maybe he has a manager now or someone watching over him. Probably a good wife. Maybe. But Joe Rogan invited him on his channel, dude. That is very rare. Like Logan Paul and Jake Paul, Andrew Tate has not been on the channel.
Yeah.
So look at that. So
it's not,
because
it's
like
not just
he's
a popularity
red pill.
context.
Blaine, he's considered red pill, but he's not red pill. He came out about that. So that's vastly interesting. So
definitely.
Yep.
But yeah, also like Joe
Is there
Rogan's not
more
just
to-
a pop. There's only like 2 minutes left of this.
Okay.
And then we can get really angry at a moron.
Documents weren't tracked as well as they are now, you know, and
Oh,
so
I
it's
see.
like
Yeah.
there's people in the family that have a different spelling and it's the same last name, but a few letters are different and stuff. But it's just kind of cool, like. But he just thought that was crazy. He had to change his name when he was 65 so he could draw his retirement and all because his Social Security and everything was under a totally different name. But
That's
so
crazy.
it's just special to me. He's like the only other one in the family like me. Most of our family's like average height, 6 feet and under, but he and I were both, 6'6", redheaded, left-handed. Like I don't know. In a lot of ways, I thought it was special to kind of respect him. He passed away in 2019, and that's kind of when I guess that's when I first kind of adapted the name for the music. I didn't really get serious with anything until probably
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, until a couple weeks ago. Probably until I think I uploaded the first original. Like when I decided I was in it to win it, and I really wanted to make this thing happen. It was probably probably May of last year when I uploaded "Ain't Got a Dollar," or it might have been "Rich Man's Gold" was the first one I uploaded on YouTube. But that's when I decided, like, all right, I'm doing this thing. But yeah,
So you were just smoking too much weed, drinking too much, and just procrastinating.
Yeah. And so that, and like. Anxiety is definitely something that's underestimated. I used to but I used to just not really understand when people talked about mental health and anxiety because everyone gets stressed out over stuff, and so you think of anxiety as being just like this normal phenomenon everyone deals with. But your mind can really put you in a dark place to where that thing it just holds on to you like a and it just makes it very difficult for you to do anything. And so I spent at least 2 years of my life almost constantly just having what felt like just a knot right here, just wrenching at me.
Well, that's especially true for people that are pursuing a non-traditional life, that doesn't have any guarantees. It's a wild life to try to be an entertainer, like to just to choose to try to make it in this wild world of people that are singing and making songs, and you want people to pay attention to you. Like, do you know how many fucking people are singing? How many people can sing? How many people are recording things? And now with YouTube and the like, how many people are putting stuff up on the internet for other people to enjoy? It's a lot.
Well,
the idea that you're going to stand out, so that you're filled with anxiety just because of that, because this future's uncertain.
Yeah, I think for me,
He passes the tip of the tongue test, though. So if you say, the guy with the big red beard who plays the guitar, sings about politicians, you know exactly who you're talking about. So,
yeah, of course. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, the tip of the tongue test definitely passed.
Yeah, they're trying to keep it like very safe, but they're definitely going to dive into other things. I feel like
maybe. Well, not in this highlight at least. They got 8 seconds left.
The anxiety came from me just feeling like I was running out of time.
So that's why he wrote the song. That's what he sounds like in an interview. Oh no, she died.
So he definitely had motive. Like, there's definitely some issues going on with society. We know it's just like taxation and just like, when you go to Walmart and pay for eggs or chicken, why is chicken like doubled in price? It's the same price of beef.
Because of the bird flu.
The bird flu. Yeah, something made up. So it's just
the
like
avian bird flu. What do you mean made up?
Okay, well,
bird flu wiped out all the chickens because we keep our chickens all right next to each other. So now only chickens you can get are chickens that are actually like range chickens. So now the price of chickens
do you
fly
really
up.
believe that, Blaine, that the chickens are all that way?
Yes. What do you mean? Do I believe all that way? That they died of bird flu? Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. I'm a bodybuilder, so I noticed the price of chicken going up significantly for the scarce sources. So that's what I'm bringing up. It just like, all right, look at the price of eggs. So the price of eggs, like you used to get like a price of eggs, 18 eggs for about $3. Now it's like, so like you get 18 eggs. It'd be about like roughly $3. Now it's double the price. It's like 15.
Yes, because
It's
who
like
lays the
15.
eggs?
So like
The eggs don't just show up; they're birthed by chickens. And
yeah,
lots of
but
chickens
let me
died in this
break this
bird
down.
flu.
Let me break this down for you, man.
Break what?
From a bodybuilder standpoint.
Bodybuilding
So-
doesn't have anything to do with birds dying.
It doesn't, but listen, man, because I buy chicken on I'm a customer. I'm a customer, so
Mhm.
this is why you should listen.
Okay.
So this is what okay, bro. So when I used to buy 10 pounds of chicken, why it used to be $20. Why is it $30 now?
All right, you ready? 58 million chickens have been found affected by the bird flu in 47 different states. So this isn't just some of the chickens got sick in Washington and now they had to get rid of them. This is a cross-country issue where the chickens are... If you have one chicken in a tight enough coop that gets bird flu, oftentimes you're going to have to get rid of all of the chickens. So now
I think that's a good argument, but bro, like back in the day, bro, like I know we're around the same age.
Yeah.
I used to buy like my grocery bill was like about 50 to $60.
Yeah.
So after the pandemic, why did it change? Like
Well,
eggs. But listen,
yeah.
it's real down though. The eggs have become a little bit cheaper, but they were high for
yes. Eggs,
they were
eggs
higher,
had,
so let's
eggs
not
had two
deny that.
excuses. Eggs had two excuses. They're not, the first one's not great. The first thing that hits eggs is because of the way that we ship eggs, they're very susceptible to the price of oil. So as gas prices doubled on us, we initially had eggs start to rise in price.
Gas, like
and
when
then,
Biden took over.
And then the second thing that happened was the avian flu that wiped out a bunch of chickens that lay the eggs. And so now you have fewer eggs. And so supply and demand curve states you don't have as much supply, so we now have to rise the price.
Down.
And
the egg price has gone down, but like look at like from my perspective, I know you're more analytical than I am, but like it's just like when I go into
it.
Store,
It doesn't feel good to pay more for it, but that's just why. So I don't know. Switch to pork for a minute. Maybe,
yeah,
do you have a Costco near you?
About.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. It definitely sucks to deal with 100%. It's not fun.
Because after the pandemic, bro, we know the prices went up, and they're paying like Walmart people or people from freaking McDonald's $15 an hour. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then like when this is the reason why
it's the supply demand curve of people getting jobs because people don't want to work still. They keep raising the wages.
Why do I have
dumb.
to go to Walmart and no one's checking me out? I have to check myself out.
Because
that fucking sucks, bro.
Does it?
I'm just like, what the hell is this?
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I'm a lot faster than most checkers at Walmart, so I'm okay with that. But at the end of the day, it is just Walmart saving money by not having to pay somebody to be there. They can pay one person to man 15 registers. But they shouldn't
get paid that much.
What do you mean? Why not?
Because like they should be checking me out.
Okay, I'm sure they're checking you out in their own way.
They should be doing their job, bro.
Their job is to make sure that 15 people can check out, though.
Yeah, obviously it's not working out because we still have to. All right, Blaine.
Yeah.
When we're done checking ourselves out.
Yeah.
And these people are making $15 an hour. We still have to show our fucking receipts.
Yes, because people steal from Walmart.
What the fuck is that, bro? So there's no argument there. There's no argument there.
What do you mean?
Like,
what argument are you making? What's what does that have to do with price of eggs?
No, it's not the rise of eggs. It's the notion. Why do I have to check myself out and you get paid more?
So the reason the person gets paid more is because people don't want to work.
They
So
do
the workforce
less.
is
The reason is
they
do
work
fucking
the
less.
the workforce is down. There's fewer people that want to work. So they increase the prices of what they'll pay people to work in order to attract more people to come in order to do
They
work.
pay
And
less. There's a reason why I
they
go
will
to fucking
also
Meijer across the street. Because because they run my fucking groceries. Just like, dude, listen, you're not even listening.
I'm
Like,
listening.
Dude, why
I'm
the
listening,
fuck
and
do I
I'm
need to
having trouble
swipe
linking
my
it
own
together.
fucking groceries?
Why is this so? Why is like I have
It's
been
a
doing
big
self checkout for
deal,
like 10
dude.
years
Why
now.
do you get paid $15 an hour when you're not doing shit? You see my argument? I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong here,
Well,
but it's
so
so
here,
foolish.
here, we'll paint it out, okay?
All right, let's go.
I got two sides, okay? On one side, I'll have 10 customers lined up in 5 aisles, right? Here's 10 customers, 5 aisles. And here's an aisle, here's an aisle, here's an aisle, here's a thing, here's a thing. Each one of these registers will have a person at it that will check out 2 of these 10 people, right? So they'll scan your stuff, they'll take your card, they'll do
you
that.
should pay like $10 an hour because they ain't doing fucking shit.
So let's say that they get $1,000 of revenue comes from these people, and it takes us 20 minutes to get all of these people through. So 20 minutes by 5, we got 100 minutes.
Okay, let's break this down.
So we've got 100 minutes. So we have our, what is that, hour 40. So we have an hour 40 of labor.
It doesn't take me an hour 40. It takes me like 40 minutes to 30 minutes because I'm a man and I know because I'm not a woman. A woman looks at things they don't need. A man looks at things they do need.
Are you even listening to me right now? I'm talking about the register time. This is total register time that we're paying all of these people.
All right,
so our
Blaine.
payroll
All
on
right,
these
Blaine.
people is
I'll play
almost
your
2
game.
hours.
I'll play
okay.
your game.
How much when you have a person at the register, how much do you have to pay them? A person checks out your groceries. How much do they?
$70 a week.
No. A person at the register, how much do you pay them?
$70 a week.
$70 a week? No one's gonna work for that.
No, I think you All right.
If you own the Walmart, how much are you paying this person?
I was talking about in which what I paid. $70.
No. I'm asking you, the employee, this job, when the person is checking out groceries, how much do they get paid?
I don't know. They get paid probably $10 to $15.
10 to 15.
15.
So we'll use 15. So we're gonna say that on this side of the aisle, it's going to cost $30 worth of people time in order to check out all of these people. Okay. And then on this side, we have our row of self-check registers, and we'll have 10 of them that are working.
This funny game. Let's go.
4, 5. Okay. And now each customer is scanning their own stuff, right? Each customer is scanning their
let's
own
play
stuff.
this game.
Okay. And you have one person who stands here. And that one person that stands there watching them, we'll also pay them $15 an hour. And we'll say that they have to stand there and watch for about the same amount of time as the scanning people for when one person gets through. So it takes about 20 minutes to scan your groceries. If you're super slow, realistically, it takes 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 10 minutes max. So we're going to be looking at this person. This costs us $7.
This is not my business. This is your business. So let's discuss this.
So if I told you that to make the same amount of money, I could cut your cost by 4.
Yeah, I would cut your costs in half.
No, it would cut your cost. It would cut your cost by 4. So you can pay way less to get the same amount of money, or you can pay way more to get the same amount of money. So of course businesses are going to lean towards the model where they can pay less in order to get the same amount of money. So they can pay this. They could theoretically pay this one person the same amount that they pay 4 people.
They're gonna pay
and it would
me
still
all this money.
get there.
Yeah, thanks everyone for paying me this money. I appreciate it.
You don't.
I'm just joking with you, bro.
Are you 3 sheets now? Are you 3 sheets in the wind? Where are we at right now?
I'm clowning you,
levels?
bro. I'm joking with you. I know what you mean. I'm looking at you. I know, Blaine. I know you're an intelligent man. So
I got you.
Yeah, I'm just trolling.
I can't
you,
tell.
asshole.
I can't tell when it's memeing or you're drinking. I can't tell the difference yet. I'm not there.
Well, you shouldn't, because that's what I do. So no, Blingin is my cool dude, but like, it's not like that. It's not like that. And I think the problem issue is Blaine doesn't know me enough because I like it like that. Because I don't ever want. I don't ever want anyone to know me. So, Blaine is a cool dude. I appreciate you having me on, man.
Of course, always.
Yeah.
Bear brings up a good point. Self-check is a great way to have more stuff stolen. None can keep an eye on multiple people at once. Unless
whatever.
you have the new ones that are watching you and using machine
No,
algorithms
I
to tell
troll
whether or not you're
sometimes,
pocketing it.
but Blaine is like the goodest dude I've ever met. Like, to be honest, I on no cap mode, but Blaine is like,
I don't feel like the goodest dude.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude, and that's why I come back on to mess with him.
I love it.
He is the best of us. Like, he is like pure. He has a good heart, and that's all I'm gonna say. Like, Blaine is the best of us, and he's a really good dude. And so, Blaine, I think you have it together, and one day I want to be like you.
It's okay. We'll hang out together. We'll get drinks, and we'll be like each other. That day will come.
What the fuck, dude? You're an asshole, dude. You're such an ass, dude. I'm trying to open up to you. Like, I'm not pumpkin guy.
Yeah, if you're ever in the Northwest and not over where your family's at, we'll go get
whatever,
beers.
dude. Like,
we'll do that.
Oh my god, dude, you're such a dick.
I'm not a dick. I said we'll go get drinks. I said if you're in town or I'm wherever you are, which I don't even know where that is at this point. God, I was that's my love language, Tim.
Like,
Don't
Blaine
shatter my heart.
No, it's...
I don't know either. All I know is I'm about 12 minutes away from Waifu turning off the lights. So we'll just have fun.
No, Blaine, I'll roll it back up, man. I know you're trying to run like a good game here.
I mean, I'm playing Fire Emblem. It'll never be a good game.
You're playing Fire. Okay.
Dang.
I think I want to leave. Blaine, I do love you, man. I think you're spot on, and I'll come. I'll come back. I'll come back when you least expect it. So I know, like, certain people hate me because I'm Tim
We
Stock.
all love you, okay, Tim. My entire chat loves you, okay? When you show up,
I love
like,
Pumpkin
Tim!
Guy. Where the fuck is Pumpkin Guy? Where is the Pumpkin
he's got
Guy?
bed because he's back in school, so he's sleeping.
Damn
so he
it!
can take a
What
test
the
tomorrow.
fuck is what? Pumpkin Guy is like 18 years old. What the fuck, bro? What the? Pumpkin Guy.
Well,
You're
he
gonna
just
come
turned
here
21
right now.
He's just a baby.
He's a little bit like Dr. Evil says it.
A little baby.
Right meow. Right meow. All right, bro. I love you 3000. This has been an excellent podcast, man.
This is
love
better than
what
Joe
you're
Rogan's
doing.
show.
So I'm out, man. And dude, you're awesome, and I'm out.
You're awesome. You're awesome. I'll
Yeah.
see you next time. All right.
All right, kick me out. Kick me out. I want to be
All right.
kicked out.
All right. Fine. I'll kick you out. Get out of here. Make sure to sub to Tim's Talk. Thank you, DR, for dropping the link. Kitty Bear, grocery store in your town went bankrupt using self-checkout. So much stuff was stolen, all because instead of having 2 people scanning, they had 1 person checking 5 self-scanners. It's true. It's true. That's why you've got Walmart doing the receipt check. That being said, theft is not a self-check only problem. This could just be a skill issue. Maybe some cameras and some CCTV so you can keep track of it might have helped that, but at the same time they are different. We had a grocery store. I kid you not. This grocery store was called SARS Market down in the area, and it went out of business because they had 2 people checking you out at the same time, and it's like you can't afford that. That's not how any of this works. No one can do this. So that was a fun one to laugh at. At the end of the day, I mean, theft is always gonna like knock out a business. And all of these people that are like, "Well, I got to hurt you, but they're just gonna use insurance in order to fix the blah, blah, the books will be fine." Blah, blah, blah. They're just they're kidding themselves. When a business says, "You know what? This location is not making money," because you don't just get money back when people steal stuff. It's not just like, "Oh, look, I'll get, my insurance will pay for it." Not how it works. Not how it works. Insurance will pay for stuff, but like theft insurance for retail isn't as exactly like, "Oh, here's a real low deductible for you." It wipes out businesses. And when the business disappears, then where do people work? Then where do people get money? Because I've been teasing it, I'm at least going to show everybody. I had a Vaush video lined up where Vaush was going to talk about how Oliver Anthony attacks Republicans and says he's not on the right. So we were going to laugh at Vaush, resident Seattle commie. But we're getting late. We're getting late in the stream. So I don't think we're gonna necessarily start this, but I'm gonna put it up. The thing with stealing is it's hard for most people. Stealing something while having to face a person you need to pass than passing a machine. I mean, I can't think of a grocery store or any real store in the world, whether it has self-checkout or not self-checkout, that would be difficult to steal from. You walk in, you grab something and you leave. Like, you maybe if they've got a little security booth, you wait for the security guard to start doing rounds instead of staring at the cameras. But it's like I don't care, self-check or not, like it's not harder, it's just different. People are like, "Oh, forget to scan" could even go up where it starts to really cut into to revenue. All kinds of issues. But yeah, with the way most stores are lined up, you walk in, you can grab stuff. People bad. Stiff. Healed, my boy. Similar to being easier to break a machine than killing a person. I don't know if that's the similarity, because there is still a person there. They are still hiding from the person or the camera, or like there's still stuff there. You're saying that people will just naturally be more inclined to steal if they go that direction. I wonder if that bears out in like studies. Definitely sounds like it does. Definitely sounds like it makes the most sense. Whack him with a hammer. Got him. Talking about the emotional feeling for the theft. Okay, yeah. Then 100%. 100%. That's why people steal from big businesses, and they're like, it's a personless crime. And it's like, not how any of this works. There are people, and you are criming against them. That is not how. Just because you think they're a big company doesn't mean there's not a victim there. But yes, Kitty, very, very true. I like how I don't think Kitty Bear has ever been here when that darn kid has been here. Interesting. Interesting, really. Should I just come down here? Oh, I can do a heal a friend. Mend? Oh, much better. Mend, much better. Pent with the warp staff. Let's listen to the vacuum.
AstroTurfed into the stratosphere. Whole bunch of right. A week or so ago, a little more than a week, Oliver Anthony, the red-bearded guy, Richmond, north of Richmond, that song got AstroTurfed into the stratosphere. Whole
AstroTurf. We've already started with dumb jargon. Congratulations, you did it, Vosh. You're like, oh, I got AstroTurfed. How bad of them to AstroTurf it. I'll do a silver lance. I got the Delphi shield, so I got that going for me. I'll pull the silver lance out just so I have the best of void, I think.
Whole bunch of right-wingers all at once, all out of nowhere. Oh, here's this little singer. Hey, look at this. Isn't this great? You know? And the song was just your...
And counter to that, does Vosh's audience know what AstroTurfing means? Like, if you ask any of them.
Basic Southern conservative Confederate anti... You know, the...
Conservative Southern Confederate. I love... AstroTurfing means like you're rolling out the fake, but convincing people it's real. I'll get the... Vosh's beard is definitely AstroTurf. So... It's the deceptive practice of presenting an orchestrated marketing or public relations campaign in the guise of unsolicited comments from members of the public. So, like, they make it look like it's a naturally occurring event. Like AstroTurf is supposed to look like grass, which is a natural, normal thing. But it's really not. It's really been placed there by somebody.
Richmond, north of Richmond song. There's nothing like uniquely conservative about it. Like seriously, you can find a ton of country bumpkin songs that are
Country
just
bumpkin? Why are you
outwardly
being
reactionary.
rude?
A lot of them are openly pro-Confederate. You know, it's not like rare, but they don't normally get AstroTurfed into the stratosphere. So there was all that. We had a bunch of fun looking into it. It was AstroTurfed. It was overly promoted, disingenuously promoted. It's
According to who? The great
it turns out
Vosh?
that on the personal YouTube channel of Oliver Anthony, the guy who made the song, he had a playlist of Big Think videos, which included multiple blaming the Jews for 9/11. So that was cool. And some interesting stuff has happened
The
since then.
VTuber
Because
avatar
there's been
hiding
this
your real face
ongoing
behind it.
effort
Exactly.
to...
Well, no. So, hold on. Let me clarify that. More like, if you have a ton of likes, but all those likes come from your sock puppet accounts, that would be an AstroTurfed like count. But we're like it looks like you got a lot of likes. It looks like you got a lot of retweets. It looks like you got a lot of subscriptions. You went viral, but really it was somebody paying for all of that to happen in order to get you where you are. That's more the AstroTurfing side of things. I think picking up... No, I don't want to do that yet. Man, Horse Lover really loves his buzzwords. It's true. Every single one.
Weaponize his song as the true heart and soul of, like, of America, like the American voice. The Republican Party, which is fascist, of course, as I've said this, we all know this. The Republican Party, as is the case with all fascist groups, seeks to appeal to a silent majority. The idea that underneath all of this bickering and racial divide and all the degeneracy, there's like this gigantic, untapped potential, the common man of America waiting to rise up. But unlike the socialist narrative, which specifically aligns this along
exactly,
class,
Kitty Bear.
the
Just
fascist
multiply it
narrative
by
is one of
1,000
great,
other people doing the
immediate
same
and often
thing.
racialized violence, where the rising up is more like the day of the rope or QAnon's the storm, not a proletarian state, but rather a Christian ethno-state. What's strange to me is that considering the goals of the GOP, you know, they've got a lot of money at their disposal. They have planners. They have people to work with. It's weird to me they wouldn't make sure this guy was fully on board with the grift beforehand. Because it turns out he's not. Republicans are now upset at their favorite new singer, Oliver Anthony, because he said,
I mean, we are the melting pot of the world, and that's what makes us strong is our diversity, and we need to learn to harness that and appreciate it, and not use it as a political tool to keep everyone separate from each other, you know?
unironic diversity is our strength posting. Just straightforwardly. Isn't that what Vivek is saying, just in a different tone? No. Vivek is saying, ignore racial issues because we're all American. What he's saying is, we are a melting pot, diversity is our strength. Massively different. In fact, I would say diametrically opposite, though Vivek is trying not to sound like the opposite of the other. That's the whole point, right, of the dog whistle? Huge difference. It turns out our boy Oliver Anthony
in this first 3 minutes, not only has Oliver Anthony been proven to be AstroTurf, but also Vivek is what did he just say? I just lost the word.
Nor racial issues because we're all American. What he's saying is
that Vivek is lying about and actually like a secret racist, and it's like, what? Why can't he just think that we need to set things aside and like move forward as people? Like why is that not a thing?
We are a melting pot, diversity is our strength. Massively different. In fact, I would say diametrically opposite, though Vivek is trying not to sound like the opposite of the other. That's the whole point, right, of the dog whistle? Huge difference. It turns out our boy Oliver Anthony was probably not aware of the full extent to which he was being used. He was AstroTurfed, sure, and he probably knew he was being AstroTurfed by a politically partisan organization, but I guess he wasn't aware of the fact that, like, he was being used to promote a political agenda. Like, for him, it was just a song going big. Because he doesn't seem to be okay with the GOP using his music.
Is he saying, I didn't watch his AstroTurfing video. Is he saying that he was AstroTurfed because those guys were like, hey, nice song, mind if we produce it? Is that the AstroTurfing that we're discussing right now? That's insane.
You know, I don't think he understood where this was leading. That video that we just looked at was from 6 days ago. This happened only a few days ago. After the GOP primary, where, to the reaction of nobody on stage cared or knew what this was, his song got played at the presidential primary for the Republican Party.
That was
the same guy who was
hilarious.
Jew posting? Yes! He's politically incoherent!
He wasn't Jew posting. He just watched videos about Jews. There's a slight difference there. One takes an act of creation. The other takes an act of watching. I watch weird conspiracy theory videos. That doesn't mean I believe them. Remember to not wash your hands. It's true.
My favorite kind of guy. Guys,
I've been in and out of therapy with BetterHelp for a few years now, and it's made prioritizing my mental and emotional...
Found him, folks. The median voter. He makes no sense. It's perfect. This is how the average voter is, by the way. The average voter. You look for, like, political consistency in the average American. No. You kidding me? No shot. No. This guy does genuinely seem to believe Jews caused 9/11. Also thinks that America is a big melting pot and diversity is...
Thinks Jews caused 9/11 because he had a video in a playlist. Like, imagine being so full of your own ass that you unironically think you know somebody based on a video in a playlist that they've seen. That's so insane. Like, we will make fun of the anime corner because we know they're all Bleach simps. Because every week, Bleach is #1 on the ratings for them. Like, even that, though, is like kind of tongue-in-cheek because even though it's always rated high, we don't know they're all Bleach simps. Maybe there's just a couple of them. But like, who knows what it could be at the end of the day. It's just so funny. We should ask Bunger and Serranos how they define AstroTurf. Oh, tomorrow. We'll get them tomorrow. Vosh Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, that's his middle names.
Our strength. I don't get it. He might be a pure anti-Semite. That's pretty rare these days. Most anti-Semites are conspiracy theorists or Nazis or Christian nationalists or something.
Now
There's
he's an anti-Semite.
the anti-Semitism is like the 4-line Tetris block to their 4-line Tetris shaped hole in their ideology. They just need like a big bad to control all the strings. They settle on the Jews. Normally it's like a puzzle piece. He might be a pure anti-Semite in the sense that he just happens to be it, and it's not part of some bigger thing. In fact,
I'm sorry, what does pure anti-Semite mean? In what way have you seen him be anti-Semitic? I don't understand any of this. He might just hate Jewish people because he does, not because people have told him to. Like, what is this line of reasoning? This is insane. Oh my goodness.
It's possible, though I'll admit quite unlikely, he might not even be anti-Semitic. He might just be so politically incoherent that he thinks Jews did 9/11, but he doesn't think much of it. You know? Like, maybe in his mind, the thought...
Yeah, you know, them Jew boys probably did 9/11, but, you know, it's, they really put in some good work and all that. I mean, you gotta hand it to them. They really pulled off something there. Like, is that his opinion? Is that an adequate, accurate distillation of what he is trying to say right now? That's insane.
Jews did 9/11 would be the same as anyone else saying, like, oh, a black guy robbed that store that time. And then you look at the figure and it's like, oh, black guy did do that. Okay, whatever. In his mind, he's just like, yeah, well, okay, well, the Jews did that, you know, but like, all right. Like, it doesn't even, it's not even like a thing. It's like, oh, yeah, well, they did that. But yeah, that sucked of them. You know, that was pretty bad. But, you know, whatever. I don't know. Politically incoherent. It's a total toss-up.
You don't know.
It's not even possible, really, to analyze dog whistles effectively when it comes to politically incoherent people, because even they don't know what they're saying. Let's just assume that.
So you can't analyze the dog whistles, but you are doing the thing that you can't do. Is that what you're telling me? You can't do it, so you're doing it? Weirdo.
It's deeply funny. What about all the Jordan Peterson videos? Jordan Peterson videos are amazing for politically incoherent people. Trust me. Anyway,
politically incoherent
it's great. It's great. Yeah, he's like a griller. He's a griller, you know? So anyway, he gets put up here. And take a look at this, folks. Please, 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 please. Here it is, folks. What's up, man?
Well, hey there.
Hey there.
It's August 25th, 2023. A lot's changed since the last time I sat here and spoke to you.
Yeah.
My friends and family have asked me how I'm doing. Everybody is wondering if I've lost my sanity yet, and I'm surprisingly calm and at peace.
Is he on a tractor? Might be. That's a pretty big wheel.
Wait, a pretty big wheel? What do you mean? You just got a camera close to the wheel. He's in a tractor because you can hear everything that's outside. Big old truck.
I don't know what to say, but I feel thankful to be given this opportunity. You know, the music side is exciting, and all the Billboard, iTunes charts, and all that crap. That's great, but what's the exciting part's been the conversations I've had with people, and the things I've learned just in a couple weeks about the human spirit.
Yay, human spirit.
And about all sorts of other things, the music industry.
I mean, it's so nice that this guy is the voice. He's such a little goober, isn't he? Look at him, little red-bearded goober. I hate that white guy because I think he's mentally ill and totally incoherent, spewing nonsense. We can say the same things about Voss, right? Why do left-leaning folks have the guy who sings a song about being broke? Isn't that them? Oh, I'm gonna say having means hating. Yeah, hating the guy. Exactly. They, it's like, oh, this guy is trying to look out for the poor people and write a song about what it's like to be poor in order to, you know, sort of call attention to these problems that we have as a society. Must be a racist. Like, what is the... where does that come from? Where does that insane level of just, it must be true because it's true, you know? Wouldn't be true if it weren't true. Let's get rid of Silverbow guy. Oof, that's good. That could hurt if he hits.
And how dirty everything is.
I don't think he knew what he signed up for. I think that he was a musician.
The one thing I do know is that Vosh only watched the produced video. He didn't watch the original filming. Same reason why they hate libertarians, despite wanting many of the same things. Yeah. And like anarchists and libertarians hate each other. Char is almost worth as much as I get per month's income. You wouldn't call him poor. What? Wait. Wait, which one? Also, what's your month's income? The guy's 31. He's been playing guitar for a long time. Owning a Gretsch isn't that crazy. Here, I'll find his exact guitar. Kitty Bear, you're a weird European exception. Yeah. $700 for a guitar that you could probably find used as well. Not really that. That's not crazy. Oh, I've got red lights. I wouldn't call him rich because he owns a $700 guitar.
Well, he is. And I don't think he's a bad one either, you know, like skill-wise. I listen to some of his other music. Like, I don't think he's, like, undeserving of attention. And he was approached by, a conservative promotional manager who was looking to get, like, a big culture war hit. And they didn't tell him about the culture war hit part. And he, as any of us would do, to be fair, was like, oh, you'll get me money and a promotional deal, and you'll get me on, like promoted by Joe Rogan. It's, oh, hell yeah, man. And then he signed up for it. And then he, like, wakes up one day and...
like,
and everybody hates him.
So I don't know what the future looks like for me.
Off with his arm!
Off with his arm!
What are you doing?
I'm getting rid of my arm.
I'm not really...
No VAT either. Yeah, no VAT tax. That should be the only tax we have, really. €1 really does equal 109. Remember when a euro was like $5? Isn't that what it like started at? Man, that's crazy.
Too concerned about the future. I'm living in the present, and I just have to have the discernment to make the right decisions from here on out, because I think about that guy.
This shows online politics really isn't as prevalent among normies, is it? Oh, no, that's correct, yes. People who engage in, like, super consistent, detailed political analysis online represent a very small portion of the overall political body. It's always important to remember that. This explains the fudge rounds, in my opinion. He's playing both sides. No, I don't think he's playing both sides. I think that he just got used. I think he got used, yeah. Is he still reactionary? Well, I think he's politically incoherent with largely reactionary tendencies. That would make the most sense.
No,
right?
Looks
that
like
makes
it was
more sense than any other explanation at this point. But the fact that he got used
I thought the
is
euro
just so
was at one point
funny,
way up there.
because the GOP didn't even, like, cover their bases with him. You know what I mean?
I was sitting here a few weeks ago talking to you, and the most important thing
less
to me
than
is
a
not
bug,
leaving
yeah.
him behind.
What if he got it from someone else? Also true. Could have inherited it from his
I don't want to
grandpa.
go on some roller coaster ride and come off a different person. If there is anything for me to address at all with you, it's that it's the one thing that has bothered me is seeing people wrap politics up into this.
Oh, keeping politics out
I'm
of my
disappointed to
song.
see, like, it's aggravating seeing people on conservative news try to identify with me like I'm one of them. It's aggravating seeing certain musicians and politicians act like we're buddies and act like we're fighting the same struggle here, like that we're trying to present the same message.
187 back in 73.
I've had a lot of people reach out to me, and I tried to be polite to everybody, and I've talked to hundreds of people the last 2 weeks. It seems like certain people want to just ride the attention of the song, maybe making their own selves relevant, and that's aggravating as hell. The other thing that I find aggravating is, like, it was funny seeing my song in the, it was funny seeing it at the presidential debate. Because it's like I wrote that song about those people, you know.
That is pretty funny though. Like the fact that he's like, I hate all these people up in Richmond, and they play it. Wouldn't this put credence on the idea that the guy just made a song and it went viral because it touched people and not because the right wing astroturfed his song? Wouldn't that lend credence to that idea? Is that not how any of this works anymore? I need to attack Silverbow guy. Nobody wants to attack Lynn. Playing this game is pre-recorded. You just can't just speed through fights. I have the space bar. My space bar lets me speed through things. Stole from synagogue.
Now, I will acknowledge, I was very insistent that the rich men north of Richmond, which again was the Confederate capital, was a veiled Confederate dog.
What? All right, here we have Richmond, Virginia. And if I go north, there's Washington. But no, Richmond, north of Richmond, was really talking about the Confederate government of Mechanicsville. Oh my gosh. How can you be so dense? Oh, that's hilarious.
Whistle. And if he's applying it to the GOP, this could mean a couple of things. He could mean...
Oh, tell me,
in a kind of,
enlighten me,
folksy, good old boy
please.
fashion, in which case even Republicans wouldn't really fit that mantle. Like, I have personally known Confederate apologists who didn't think that Southern rich people were theirs because they thought they were kind of like spiritually Yankees. Because to them, when they think of the Confederacy...
Now he's a Confederate apologist. He said it was a fat chick living off of... I made it a chick. It was fat people living off government checks that rich men north of Richmond are giving him. He wasn't saying the South will rise again. He wasn't saying any of that. This is insane.
And the good old boys, they think of like farmers and
Oh,
shit.
man.
It's
The
all
mechanics
politically
control
incoherent.
everything.
I'm really sorry. You know, I can't really say. I don't know. It's just very fun.
You can't
So for
say.
them to have to sit there and listen to that, that cracks me up. But it was funny kind of seeing the response to it. Like, that song has nothing to do with Joe Biden, you know? It's a lot bigger than Joe Biden. That song's written about the people on that stage, and a lot more too, not just them, but definitely them. It's cool seeing some of my other music come out because people are, I guess, starting to appreciate and understand what it is I'm really trying to say. It's hard to get a message out about your political ideology or your belief about the world in 3 minutes and some change. But I do hate to see that song being weaponized. Like I see the right trying to characterize me as one of their own, and I see the left trying to discredit me. I guess in retaliation. That shit's got to stop. If you watch the response videos on YouTube to the song, it's not conservative people responding to the song. It's not even necessarily.
Do you guys think you saw my video?
Americans responding to the song. I don't know that I've seen anything get such positive response from such a diverse group of people. And I think that terrifies the people that I sing about in that song. And they've done everything they can the last 2 weeks to make me look like a fool.
He's a fully incoherent populist. I'm genuinely not.
How is this incoherent to you? It's very straightforward. He's talking literally about how all government politicians are a problem here. How is this incoherent?
Going to lie, people like him are probably responsible for a significant portion of our labor rights today, back at like 120 years ago, and probably also responsible for a lot of like post, like post-war, birth of a nation tier, like black integration paranoia. It's like a total toss-up, man. As long as whatever it is like down. Own home, good old boy for the people. Like you could just throw anything on in there. We gotta get this guy a shoe on head, tier 4 sub or whatever. I don't know. We gotta hit this connection. Okay. What did he mean by the left was discrediting him? Well, I speculated that he might be like a Nazi who was covertly going along with all of this, and I don't apologize for any.
You just discredited him by calling him a Nazi. Which is it? Is he Confederate or is he Nazi? They're very different people. I don't understand you. Anything outside the cultist beliefs makes no sense to a cultist. Ooh! Kitty Bear with the hard truths for the horse lover.
Any of that, by the way. He is, first of all, I have a very low opinion of like politically conservative Southerners because I've met a lot of them, and a lot of them would legitimately bring back slavery if given the opportunity. So I am not apologizing for that. The YouTube playlists with the Jews did 9/11, the being signal boosted by the GOP, his level of direct involvement in all of this says a lot about his character, but it seems like he had basically none. And I can't really speak to the anti-Semitism thing because I can't read minds, but if he's going around saying stuff like diversity is our strength, it's probably not a part of a coherent political project, so whatever, dude. Hell yeah. This is my pro Oliver Anthony video, okay? Huey Long comes to mind for me. Oh, shit. Well, definitely got to get him up with Shoe then.
To spin my words, to try to stick me in a political bucket. And they can keep trying, but I'm just going to keep on writing. And I've got a lot of words to put down on paper, and I've got a lot of songs to put to chords, and I don't know what my music career is going to look like. I don't know how many shows I'm going to do and how many tours I'm going to put on, but I am going to stay true to my word. I'm going to write, produce, and distribute authentic music that represents people and not politics.
That's what I mean by political incoherence. There's no such thing as music that represents people but not politics, but, you know, whatever.
What are you talking
I do feel
about?
compelled to address something. Since I have addressed the conservatives, I do need to address the left as well, because they're sending a message out that initial song that sort of shot me up the radar, Richmond, North of Richmond, is an attack against the poor. If you listen to my other music, it's obvious that all of my songs that reference class defend the poor. Doggone, it's a good example of that. Needles in the street, folks hardly surviving on sidewalks next to highways full of cars self-driving. The poor keep hurting and the rich keep thriving. It's like, that's what I like to sing about.
Wow, that's actually a
you know,
pretty
English language is
okay.
interpretive, and so
Why didn't that song be the one that goes viral? Why couldn't that was a sweet line? Hold on, let me hit that again.
Up the radar, Richmond, North of Richmond is an attack against the poor. If you listen to my other music, it's obvious that all of my songs that reference class defend the poor. Doggone, it's a good example of that. Needles in the street, folks hardly surviving on sidewalks next to highways full of cars self-driving. The poor keep hurting and the rich keep thriving.
Way to use the Ivan there a bunch of times. Just because I know a pile of horrible WCG jokes doesn't make me a Nazi. I know the jokes, finding them funny doesn't mean I agree with what's in the joke. Yeah, and the whole thing is that this guy just has a playlist where he's watched a bunch of conspiracy theory videos, and that makes him wrong. That's what does it. It's insane. No, we'll use heal. Whip. Oh, staff. Heal. Boom.
It's like, that's what I like to sing about. And, you know, the English language is interpretive, and so I do understand, like, there may be some people who misunderstood my words in Richmond, North of Richmond. But I've got to be clear that my message, like with any of my songs, it references the inefficiency.
Did he say jiving?
Because of the politicians within it that are engulfed in bribes and extortion, and you know, the words say that there's people on the street with nothing to eat and the obese milk and welfare.
So, to be clear, the politicians in D.C., just so you guys understand this, the politicians in D.C. are absolutely not, like, conspiring to bring about a system where only some people get welfare and they can get fat off of it. I promise you that the general attitude in D.C. is one to...
That's not the problem. The problem isn't that they do that. It's the problem that... They're not just like trying to make some people fat off of welfare. The problem is that some people take advantage of what those people do, thinking that they're helping people. That's the problem. I'm not gonna finish this. I'm done. I'm done with Vosh. We're done with that for now. But good to know he still hasn't figured out how to have a cohesive, coherent argument, and will just say that other people are more crazy than he. That is, it's good to know where he stands on all of that, so we can keep an eye on him in the future. I'm probably gonna just save it here, kill the stream. Alrighty, everybody, we're saving the we're saving our state. We'll come back to this one. Yeah, I'll do that one. How would you know? Oh. You hit me with a kanji. What? Oh, something day. Make me Google. Otsukare. Yeah. Otsukare-sama. Means tired. Sleepy Blaine. Oh, Otsukare-sama. Yeah, good job. Oh. That makes more sense. That's what it is. Tired from the work. Thank you, Megalo. I need to learn more kanji. That's for dang sure. Never play him again. It takes like 1,000 shoe on head Whoville faces for that buffoon. Deal. We will watch way more shoe on heads. Because shoe on head is from Whoville. And that's better than watching Vosh. Wanting to know the truth and figuring out the truth means you have to look at all opinions from all sides and keeping an open mind. Closing your mind to other people's opinions makes you stupid. Presupposing other people's opinions makes you stupid as well. It's a deep hole of idiocy that we see there. Everyone, thank you very much for joining me tonight for our Waifu Wednesday plus politics. It was a wonderful time. We had some weird chats. I have got to go back through and make some highlights off of this one. That Tim debate talk we had was way more interesting than Vosh talking about Oliver Anthony. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will catch you all tomorrow for our Thursday episode. Kanpai, everybody.